Yep, everything looks good. Hey, Coke. Hello. Yes. Mic check good? Yes. As it should.
Now it's our turn.
Okay. So, I'm good. One sec. So. Okay. So yeah, we are going this way. Doing all the white. Having to go to the left. Yeah, left. And then hopefully unlock whatever it is we need to do to get that ending. And then we have the final ending. But yeah, to answer your question, I am doing very well. Had a pretty good day. Package came in the mail. Something that my mom asked me to order for her. And it's a tree topper for our Christmas tree. It's technically the same, but just slightly different of one that we've had before. Because my mom was really hoping to find something like it, so... And that's a thumbs up in my view. Hi, Honk. I'm always stinky to you. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a good night.
I'll go first.
Okay, we're just gonna breeze through this.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure. Let's go.
All right.
Oh no, Echo. Oh no.
It's counting.
Okay, we're gonna try and speed through this.
Kid,
Not sure
We
if
need
Cage
to
is
hurry.
around, but
How would
don't give me.
I already...
Don't.
Oh no.
We don't have. We just need.
Shit. Same. It's not...
Oh.
oh,
There it
okay.
is. Hey,
How would I... Our time limit...
I know that. I'm asking.
One sec.
Hurry. Come on.
Okay.
Looks like it stopped.
Okay. So, yes, we are basically on potentially the last two endings this stream, so I'm be mostly... Yeah, that's fine, Coke, that's fine. It's all good. Hi, Mocha. Oh, you're very warm. You must have just come out from under the bed. I say potentially because I might have to end stream a bit earlier tonight. I was hoping I could potentially stream earlier, but some stuff was gone, so yeah. But I did, however, manage to get some things set up. Like I said, we have still a bunch of time left after we beat the game, and I don't want to end just yet. I have a game set up that we can just kind of get into and check out. It's the Friday the 13th killer puzzle game that I mentioned before. So I have that set up. And I have a game. I also have Resident Evil 0 set up for stream for Monday. And the game that will be coming after it. So. And that one, I kind of am labeling it as a bit of a cozy game, but it's very much more of an action game. It's another game by Capcom. So, but I want to leave that as a bit of a surprise for folks. Anyway. Petamoka. Oh, hi, sweetie. Who's your sweetheart? Hi, sweetie. Mocha's doing good. She's been getting lots of love. Lots of love from both me and my mom. I recorded a video recently of Mocha deciding to put her face in my mom's water mug. And of her drinking some water. Because Freya did that too, and now Mocha seems to have been doing that. Though we were kind of just a little concerned about it, just because we know that more drinking of water could potentially lead to something wrong with kidneys. So, I mean, her drinking more water is honestly good. We don't really care as long as she's able to drink water. And all of her bodily functions are good. You're a good girl. Yes, she's a good girl. She's currently under the desk now. But yeah, I gave her the pets. Mocha got the pets.
There's another door. Let's try this one. And of course...
Okay.
A keyhole. What's this mark?
No, not. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But the symbol.
Oh! The sun.
Alright, let's just
Saturn. And Earth.
zoom through this.
At least that's.
So this is...
I think so.
I see. Wait.
Yeah, so I looked the place over.
So I think what it is we gotta end up doing, because last time we kind of did this, when we... I think what it is I can potentially do is just kind of go into here, because I don't necessarily have to start there, is that it has maybe something to do with, like, my responses? I think? Anyway, I'm gonna, like, start at the beginning here because I don't know. Hi, Taken! In a card, hello! Oh my gosh. That's so cute. What is it? What is it? Oh my god, that's so cute. Mocha says hi. She's currently sitting under my desk. She's still in pet distance. This is sweetie. This is sweetie. So this is... So, yeah, I don't know where these changes are for this, but... Because it's not... It won't tell me. So I think if I do it that way, we can just kind of maybe go through and go through the parts essentially to change it. Hi! Well, that was a big stretch. Randomly just pawed my knee. Okay. Hi, sweetie. Okay, so yeah, let's just start here. See where this goes. Because I know I technically probably don't have to really do this to beat the game, but I want to get all the endings, so yeah. And there's the picture that looks like a dog. Okay, we read this before. I can definitely see where that's coming from. But how are you guys doing tonight? How are things going for you guys? I hope things are well. Matches.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh,
Guess it...
are you?
Okay, we're gonna be... I want to say yes I am, but because I don't know what the roots are for this, I'm gonna do the ones I haven't picked. Have you heard of the new horror that's been trending? Miside, I think it's called. Miside. Doesn't sound familiar. One sec. I want to look. Miside. I know about the one involving, like, the, uh-oh. One sec. Oh, dear. Hold on, my, oh, dear. Why is Steam freaking out? Hold on a sec. Oh, that's weird. Got my popcorn ready for this. Oh boy, okay. Okay, so, one second. Hold on. Steam is being weird. One second. Okay, sorry about that. I had to try and see about entering Steam. There we go. sometimes Steam decides to be a little weird when I open it up, and it just doesn't when I go to the store page, and part of it just doesn't seem to work. So I had to go into big picture mode and then exit out of that just to get it to work. What was it called? Misside. Oops. What the heck? Oh, I have not. What is this? This looks interesting. It looks deceptively cute. Oh no, it's deceptively cute. Oh dear. Okay. Well, this is going on to my wish list. Or I'll just put it in my cart for now. Oh dear, it's very deceptively cute. Something's going on here. I'll still add it to my wish list anyway. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we're back to this, but no, I have not. Some game called Misside. It looks cute, but it's a psychological horror game. So I have no idea what's it about. It says like, okay, so the description for it is like, let's imagine that you have a game in which you care for a character, but could you imagine one day getting into that game yourself? Oh no, we got transported into the game. How horrifying. Especially if it's a horror game? Yeah, that would be horrifying. Anyway. And I knew it would look up your alley. Yeah, it does look like it's up my alley. But I can't buy any more games right now.
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Ah, dang it. There we go. Yeah.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy. By the way, Jumpy.
Oh, she got serious. Okay.
How did you end up here?
I'm trying to remember if she asked us this before, because I haven't been in like this side in a very long while, so I don't remember. I shall lurk. It's time to... Yep. Oh, okay. Enjoy your wrestling match.
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
This feels very different, so...
But is that really the truth?
I don't... Her asking that.
What?
Because there's been so much stuff that's been going on in this, it feels... strange, honestly. So,
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Unless it's very much one of those unreliable narrator situations. Could be it.
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
I will agree with her on that, though. It is awfully suspicious.
I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
I'm wondering how they ended up losing contact. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm just gonna turn my volume down. How did they lose contact from one another? They were childhood friends, but they never kept in touch? And it's clear that they both liked each other. Like, a lot. I don't know why this is now just kind of clicking into my head, but... Like... I mean, granted, it can happen. You lose touch with people, you don't hear from them again. They say they'll keep in touch, but then they don't. That's pretty common. But... I feel like in this instance, they both would be doing what they could to stay in contact with one another. So... For that to, like... Something feels like we're missing something still. I mean, clearly, we're still missing something. There's a lot of things, a lot of clues we don't have. So I'm wondering where this is all gonna go. We got a fight going on in my chat.
You mean, like, the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
There is still the whole thing with her getting sick. I'm wondering if that's gonna come into play. Obviously on the true side of things, maybe. Thank you, Coke, for the lurk. Also, I hope Akard is enjoying their popcorn. I hope it is delicious. I actually have some pumpkin pie with me. Some ice cream. So you're gonna hear that every so often.
Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
Yeah, and again, that does bring back the question. I get with Ace. I get with Seven. Heck, I understand with Clover and with Snake and pretty much every single person. Oh, don't worry about it, Coke. I feel like with every single person except June and Junpei, they feel like the outliers, but I'm not sure as to what their connection is yet. I feel like the term, if you think about it, comes up in Japanese media a lot. Also the word besides, followed by a weak explanation of something after they already gave a good explanation of that thing. Ah. Yeah, that's fair. I actually try not, speaking in for writer's aspect, I try not to have words like use if you think about it, or even besides. I try not to use that because I find sometimes those can be a bit fillery, and I feel that that might be the point. But it could also be with what you're talking about, Tick, and it could be very, very much a language, what's the word I'm looking for? A translational thing. And that's like the best one that they can come up with. Because translating it from one thing to another in another language, you can have some discrepancies. So.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
I don't think it has anything to do with a classmate, per se. It's definitely... Everyone has a connection to the original Nonary game, except for, I feel, Junpei and June somehow. Unless they were. somehow involved in the original Nonary game, but because of whatever thing they dealt with, because of that trauma, they've repressed it. They've repressed it so much to the point where they don't even remember. The thing is, though, if that were the case, we would be getting little glimpses of here and there, which we haven't with Junpei. But maybe we might have seen it with June, because the only reason I'm saying this is because June's been getting those fevers. She's been getting these weird fevers where she'll just like collapse and she's exhausted, and it's in real crucial moments too that will just happen. So maybe it's her brain trying to force something to remember, but because of this blockage due to that trauma, she gets a fever. Maybe. I don't know. Besides, it always breaks my immersion, but additionally, usually doesn't. Huh, interesting. Wait, no, I haven't finished the game per se. I mean, like, I'm trying to get to the one other bad ending, and then we're gonna continue the actual game itself. This is me just kind of trying to figure some stuff out from last stream that I didn't go into. And just with how things are, with all the clues we've collected so far, what it could all potentially mean down the line.
No, nothing.
And again, with her, if it happens again, maybe on this other ending, we might see something different, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
or the janitor.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah.
Let me just... Hey, Cage! We just started, and I just had a bit of a debate, kind of, with what might be happening. Possibly. How are you? How are you doing? Right, I don't think I ever looked through these drawers. My debate, well, it's more like speculation as to like the connection that everybody has with the original Nonary game. Every character, and I'm even including Santa into this because I don't know anything with Santa just yet, still, has a connection with the original Nonary game, because he said like his sister died 9 years ago. I'm wondering if, you know, the girl that we've heard is the one that Santa's sister had died. And my biggest thing was just, how are June and Junpei connected? And my biggest thing with it was that Junpei might not actually technically be connected to the original Nonary game, but June might. And the reason why I came up with that theory is because when you deal with something traumatic, if it's something so horrible, your brain will basically force you to forget. There's an actual scientific term for it. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but you can basically forget something like that. And due to that kind of trauma, if you are kind of faced with it again, so to speak, your mind might try to still make it impossible for you to make it so that you can't remember. And my thing is, June has been dealing with fevers, and she's been getting those fevers whenever we are almost at kind of like a big sort of crucial moment. Dissociative amnesia. Yes, thank you. That was what I was thinking of. And I get the vibe that might be the case with June, because she will come up with, in this route that we're in, she comes up with all these like random little factoids and things about history and stuff like that. And I was also wondering too, like, well, if they were childhood friends, why did they not stay in contact with one another? But of course, I also brought up the fact that it happens. It does happen. It's very common where you lose contact with somebody you knew as a child, and then you meet them again many years later, as an adult even, or even older. So that's pretty normal. But it's just like, from what I gathered in every other route that we had with June and Junpei, they wouldn't go and lose contact with each other so easily. Like, they'd still find ways to try and keep contact with each other, be it through, like, phone calls, maybe not email, because I don't know what the... I don't know what, like, the time period. Especially if in their childhood, because it looked kind of like, for their childhood, looked like the 90s, so maybe mail? Sending a letter or something? But there was nothing. It was just like, oh, she was my childhood friend. And no mention of her moving away, no mention of him moving away, anything like that. Like, it's literally kind of just sort of clicking for me right now. Because I thought about it before, but I didn't really, like, think about it, you know? Until, well, just recently. So I'm just wondering, because, like, with everyone having a connection to the original Nonary game in some shape or form, be it like with Seven being the detective and Lotus, her twin children being taken, Santa losing his sister 9 years ago, which I seriously think that she was the girl who died. Clover and Snake also being children, part of the Nonary game. Ace, the number 9 man, like, dude apparently wearing Snake's clothes and as Snake, which I feel like they got switched somehow, but I don't even know that. Like, I feel like we'll get that, maybe some answer for that in the true route that we gotta go down in, I think. But it's just, there's like so many things, like they're there, but it's just like, it's funny how, like, you can kind of just start questioning it now at this point, because again, it didn't occur to me at all in those other endings. But, like, June just vanished. Where the heck did she go? In that one bad ending, she just disappeared. Almost like she didn't exist, which was weird. Wait. Sorry. Okay, just saying that out loud made me think of something. This is gonna sound stupid. Oh. Okay. What if somehow, because okay, big shot in the dark. June. I don't want to know. Okay, part of me is slightly second guessing it, as I don't want to say it and sound so stupid, but at the same time, because of something that happened with Santa, it's really making me think this. And should I just say it? Should I just say it? Because I get the vibe, and I really want to say it, but I don't want to come off as stupid. Before you say it, I will not reply to it. But if you say it out loud, you can get your I knew it later potentially. Ah, fair. Yes, there is that. Or if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Which is fair, because you have told me before there were some things I was right about and some things I wasn't, which I would love anyone to come up with a list of that, that would be great. If you're wrong, who the fuck cares? Fair. That's fair. Okay, so my running, and this is literally just something that kind of popped in my head just literally now. We don't know Santa's actual name. We don't know much about June's actual past. Shot in the fucking dark. We're dealing with some weird time shenanigan thing. And June is somehow Santa's sister. Because we didn't get to see the picture. We didn't get to see the picture of his sister. She died 9 years ago, but what if somehow, instead, like, she died, she was really, really horribly injured or something? And it was June. But the thing is, though, like, we got the hints about that because Clover was going to be wanting to mention the girl's name. We didn't get the girl's name. Yeah, we didn't get the girl's name. So what if, okay, saying that she died, but what if she didn't actually die? She got horribly, horribly injured to the point of death. Ended up managed somehow getting saved. Everything was still all hush-hush. But because of that trauma, June has no recollection of it. But if that's the case, how does Santa not recognize June? Like, again, I don't know his age. Clearly, June and Junpei are like 19 years old. But Santa looks to be around our age, maybe a little bit older. Again, this is like the farthest reaching thing I think I've ever kind of thought about with this. It's also clear that, like, the whole thing I mentioned way before when we were first doing this loop, that I thought the priestess, the mummy, was Lotus. That's a lie. That was not that. No, she is not Lotus. I think it's just because the art style. Some character faces have the unfortunateness of same face syndrome, which some artists struggle with. You see it a lot, actually. Okay, so y'all are gonna think this is so stupid. I've seen this a lot in Don't judge. I've seen this a lot in some yaoi manga. A lot of, like, the romantic partners of this one character always seem to have the same face, and I'm like, you just give this dude some other hair, and there you go. But that's the same, I think, with a lot of manga too. There's some manga out there that suffer the curse of same face, which is, it's so hard. To be fair, I get it. I love when gamers stop and discuss thoughts, contrary to how many YouTube Let's Play viewers feel. Well, yeah, that is fair. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I kind of finally decided to say to heck with it. I want to try streaming. Because I can at least, like, bounce my ideas off of actual people and not just feel like I'm talking in an echo chamber posting onto YouTube, you know? And again, this thought, though, is so far-reaching because on one hand, Santa... Because like I was saying before, on one hand, Santa seemed really, really worried about June. Like, he was the second other person besides Junpei who was also extremely concerned. He didn't want to leave June behind. Even though at one point he did shove a gun in her face. But that's one of the things I'm not sure about, because there's so many things that I feel I'm close to yet contradict at the same time. Like, are we gonna learn anything about this mummy? Is the mummy gonna show up? Is she gonna start walking around and maybe ask for a hitch? Or his hitchhiking? I don't know. Just walking. She somehow gets out of here, ends up walking down a desert strip of road and just is hitchhiking for a ride? I don't know. Oh my god, imagine if that happened. Okay, but that's my thought. My brain feels like it's really racking itself right now. But it'll be interesting to see where it goes. So yeah. Get your horny thoughts under control, Junpei. I know you're 19, but come on. Sorry, I missed a little. Domino's called. Did you get your order? No? I did not. Bring my food. Ooh. How dare. They better bring you your food, and you better not have to pay. So, what did you miss? If I need to tell you. Already pay. Oh, god damn it. This is why you do call Domino's on the phone and you just have your money at ready. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it was just me just kind of concluding, like, that's my far-reaching thought. I don't know if I am even remotely close to it. I was making a joke where we haven't come across the mummy yet, and I'm just like, well, if the mummy even exists, and I made this joke about, what if she's, I don't know, just randomly walking down a strip of road, she's somehow alive, she defrosted, she's walking down a road, and she's just hitchhiking. And I was just saying, like, imagine how silly that would be. That'd be great, but that would be very silly. I don't see that happening. Bring my food and put it in the cage. Oh my god, yeah. Hope you get your food. Alright.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Are we coming out to the mummy thing again?
It's probably.
Must be one of those fancy
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
I wouldn't even call it retro. Victorian at best, my guy. Retro is like 70s to 80s. This is turn of the century chic. That's what this is. Well, even turn of the century chic can look kinda gaudy. Yeesh.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Besides his muffled talking. The muffled talking, where honestly, if we didn't have subtitles, I wouldn't be able to understand the half of what he is saying. Like, seriously, I would love to have a person just hear dialogue from him, not be able to read it, but just hear the dialogue and just try to guess what he's saying. Yeah.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
Because, yeah, like, hearing that, I just trying to close my eyes and listen to it, I just like, yep, I can only understand half of what you're saying, my guy.
That's a good point. I doubt he would.
Okay.
Do you think this boat is...
Okay, I'm just gonna say replica of the Titanic because we know the actual Titanic. I mean, one, that's a dumb response. Shan't go for the dumb response. I know Junpei can be kind of dumb, but that's a little too dumb. The game wasn't originally voiced, but man, that Zero voice is hokey. It is so hokey. It gives... I mean, even with, like, say, Saw, you know, the you want to play a game thing, at least it's still clear enough you can actually understand what the person, the animatronic is saying, than dude talking with gas mask in which you can barely understand half of what he's saying. Anyway, I'm just gonna say the replica again because this is really dumb. Oh. Actually, can you guys just hold on for 1 second? I just gotta grab something real quick. I will be right back. Still pretty impressive that most of it is fully voiced in a series for a visual novel. True enough, yeah. It's really good. The voice acting's really, really good. Some lines feel a little like, oh, he could have read that line.
Now it's right
Move,
time.
Jesus. Kira! Hi! Welcome, Raiders. I actually have to go and... Hold on. I'll give Kira a shout out. One sec. How you doing, Kira? How was your stream? B-Raid, hello. Kira. B. How was stream? You kicked some butt? There we go. Haha. Stream went well, was playing at... You were playing A Quiet Place. I think... Oh, I was lurking in one of your last streams. You were playing it. So many deaths? What's your difficulty? Thank you for raid. And hello to raiders. For those who do not know, my name is Millennial Echo. I can go by Millennial or Echo, doesn't really matter. I am going to eventually be a VTuber myself in the future, but not for a little while yet. But I am a variety streamer. I mainly play horror games, but currently playing Zero Escape, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. And we are kind of on the path to potentially getting the last dead end ending and then the true end. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. Yes. Thank you. Keep setting me on normal when I went easy. Ooh, yeah. To be fair, one area where I died a lot, I died the most on easy. Ironically. And yet, the funny thing is, on the hardest difficulty, didn't die once. Although, the most I've died on the hardest difficulty is like four times. Technically 5, but I'm not counting the first one because it was a glitch. And I think that's where I messed up. But I actually have to just get something real quick. So I just want to finish this and say, if you guys gotta go eat, raid, and run, feel free. Thank you so much for those who end up coming by and hanging out and just chilling. I just gotta grab something real quick. I'll be less than 5 minutes. And we will continue with this. Cage, if you guys want to talk about the game without giving any spoilers of where I'm at or where I'm going to go at, feel free. It is honestly, if you like mystery, if you like kind of escape room games with a very interesting story, this is a game I think many would definitely enjoy. The voice acting is really good. Like, really good. I think it's something you would very much enjoy. Okay. Oh, and okay, Kira, thank you so much for the lurk. But yeah, what a card here is saying is, clunk. Pretty true. We are put in a situation, kidnapped by some guy, and we gotta get the heck out of, basically, get out of here before we die. Because there are bombs in our stomachs. And if we are not able to get out within 9 hours, we go boom, basically. Okay, this is a stupid one, but because I haven't picked it, I'm gonna pick it.
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Also, I have a cat. Hi, Mocha. Hi, sweetie. Mocha's here.
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
You're the one that said it, Jinbei.
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously?
Okay. The wording of that. After what I just talked about. Who would remember me? because a lot of the bodies from the Titanic ended up being buried in Canada. Nerds. Oh, thanks, Taken.
I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know?
Taken no favors to this day.
The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
There were 3, though, weren't there? Hold on. Where's my phone? I must check. I must check. One sec. Grab phone. I normally keep my phone close, but it was not with me today. Okay. Okie dokes. Alright, we have phone. Because either the Gigantic is the fictional ship, or it was also an actual ship. I just can't remember, because there was a couple ships that kind of resembled the Titanic. Fuck. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay. Okay, sure. Just... Did they all hit the same iceberg? No. I know that 2 sunk, the Titanic and its sister ship. How many sister ships did the Titanic have? Question mark. There we go. 2. Okay. Oh, okay. So the Titanic was not alone and was part of the Olympic line, named in reference to Greek mythology. Her 2 sister ships were the Olympic and the Britannic. Britannic. Due to the sinking of the Titanic, the others significantly improved their security measures. Ironically, though, one still sunk. So, like, the Britannic sunk. And funny enough, there is a woman who was on the Titanic named Molly Brown. And she was on that ship when it sunk and survived. And then she was on Titanic's sister ship, which it sunk, and she also survived on that one. So... yeah. There's now actually a pool line of floaties called the Unsinkable Molly Brown. I am not even kidding. Like the one guy in Japan who survived both nukes? Ooh. Wait, seriously? I didn't hear about that one. You've got to have some bad luck there. I mean, it's either bad luck or really good luck to be able to survive both sinkings.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Huh. Yeah, he was present in Nagasaki and... ooh, poor guy. Oh my god, I can only imagine the radiation from that. Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, the ships got swapped.
Wait, what?
The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret.
Okay, this is some bullshit.
They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Is this one of those other theories that's supposed to make me second guess shit again? Oh no. Okay. Game. Why?
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
It is a hypothetical, but yeah, it does make you think. Oh god. But I mean, the Titanic was called the Titanic. But if they were somehow swapped before they officially got their names, what the fuck? Oh, God damn it. This game is spreading conspiracies like they're verified fact. I know, it hurts my brain.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh god, it's like that whole... the ship analogy, which we had. Was it last stream or the stream before? Was it the Argonaut? The Argonaut ship? Where it's like, you replace a piece of wood from a ship over and over and over again, you know, to fix it. But is it that when you remove that last piece of wood, is it still that same ship? Ugh. That was a couple streams ago, yeah. Oh god. My brain.
It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse.
Oh, here we go.
But then that would mean that this ship is...
You ever play Soma? No. I have Soma. It's on my backlog.
Wait, what did you just say?
Ship of Theseus, thank you. Yeah, the Argonaut was... That's a Greek myth. My bad. It's a horror game that is good at making you think some things too. That's why I ask. I mean, I have it. I just haven't played it yet.
Huh?
It's by the same people who made Layers of Fear, isn't it?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse.
Yes, we know what a curse is, honey. That's not what he's asking. Oh, amnesia. Ooh, okay, my bad. Thank you.
This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Which we have talked about before, and it is not true. Mummy was nowhere near there. She's in the British Museum.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
Which the spelling is so vast. It can be Amun-Ra, Amen-Ra, or Amun-Ra, like here. So it bugs me because I'm like, what's the proper spelling? And I get like 3 different versions, and my brain's just like, but what one's the right one? My inner historian hates this. Ray. Oh yeah, Amun-Ra. Oh god, help. My brain, my inner historian. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
Not a pyramid.
And they say that the mummy had a history.
I'm gonna say this. I know they were on a budget. But when they were drawing the coffin, why did they not actually draw a sarcophagus? Why is it a Japanese burial coffin? With glass in the middle. Like, I get the aesthetic. I do. But, come on, guys. If you're gonna show a mummy, bring up the curse of a mummy, then you got to have a sarcophagus image. It's only fair. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Hold on. There you go. You're good. You're good, Tegan. So, yeah, that's my big gripe with this. If you're going to talk about a mummy, have a sarcophagus, not a regular coffin.
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
I mean, that could also be said like the whole thing with Tutankhamun, which actually, in truth, it was just a whole thing of... Oh my gosh. This is the most modern day mummy to exist. Yes, hi. Hi, Ham. The irony now, it just looks like a point. Like I'm pointing at myself. It does, Taken. Yeah. Siri bot going in quick. Mommy died 2 months ago. Oh god. Have you played this game before?
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Yes. It was huge actually when they revealed the Tomb of Tutankhamun actually. It's a pretty big deal for a while. Fun fact, they actually ended up finding another mummy recently in another tomb of a city official in Egypt. And she was the daughter of like the city official, and she was buried behind a wall. She was kept hidden. And while she was mostly left unscathed from tomb robbers, which was good, it was kind of interesting how this tomb initially had been discovered many, many years previously, and like I think it was initially discovered in 1863, but this had just been discovered like a few months ago. So it was really, really cool to come across that. And also there's still talk too, and I've mentioned this on stream before, with the tomb of Tutankhamun, where there is believed to be another chamber that's hidden. They use like ground penetrating radar, and apparently there is something there. I'm not sure if they're going to come at it from above or what, but it's interesting because some people are thinking that's maybe where Queen Nefertiti is buried. Nefertari. You know who I'm talking about. But it's the one with the famous bust. Very, very famous. So, yeah, I'm curious as to if they're ever going to uncover what that is. That and potentially unsubmerge an underground tomb that was discovered potentially could be leading to Cleopatra's tomb. Queen Cleopatra, which would be interesting. So, yeah. Anyway, gonna stop with that. When I start going on speculations, I tend to go for a little bit. My apologies. So it gets deeper, literally. Yes. Yes, it does. Much like this game.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
No.
That's right.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
Okay, gonna be my dig for today, but that sounds like every person on like Twitter nowadays. Every person on the internet. Hey, that's dumb. I don't believe that. No, you're lying. We're like, so many people are just spouting stuff as if it's fact. I'm like, okay, nowadays my brain is like, I need the source. I'm sorry, I can't immediately trust. But that line delivery just felt like immediate troll.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
That opposes my echo chamber's current narrative, so you are fundamentally and indisputably incorrect. Average X user, yeah. Well, you can lie about anything with the right expressions. Ugh. The fact that, god dang it, Lamau is fine. Auto mod, jeez.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
Have you seen some mummies with their freaking cheekbones? Some of them are very defined cheekbones, okay? Very defined. I'm not even kidding.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Yeah, what was it? Was it Ramses the Great? Ramses the Great, which is Ramses II, or was it Ramses the Third? One of the Ramseses. One of them. There's one of their mummies. One of them has some really well-defined cheekbones. I'm very impressed, honestly. I know some people out there who would totally kill to have those kinds of cheekbones. Kind of reminds me of something a friend of mine used to say. You can make anyone think anything they said was inappropriate somehow by repeating what they said quietly. Laughing and shaking your head. Oh, geez, wow.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
Yeah, we talked about that too. First time we went down this route.
The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yeah, incorruptible bodies is basically what it is. The body becomes incorruptible. Just something about it, just for whatever. I think I'm not sure if it's been studied yet because some people don't want it to get studied. Mainly those in religious factions don't want it to be studied because they see the incorruptible bodies as sacred, something that should be protected, which I get. But I can also see why some people would want to understand what the heck is going on. So it's interesting.
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that
What? Frozen.
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water?
Technically it's 75, but yes.
Well, all of that water was frozen.
Actually, this makes me think there's so this is in one of our lakes in Canada. Technically it's one of my our lakes / America Lake because it kind of butts up against America. Shush. But there is a sunken wreck at the bottom of this lake. It is very tumultuous. It is one that is considered to be one of the most dangerous lakes to try and get your boat across. I'm not even kidding. Because it has apparently a high body count. I can't remember the name off the top of my head at the moment. Again, late night, don't blame me. But apparently there is a body that is still down there. And the water was so cold. Like it didn't decompose or anything like that. There isn't even really any kind of fish life down there. And the body, with it being down there for so long, had calcified. Like completely calcified. So it's dark but fascinating. Yeah, there is a video of it that's out there. Apparently the descendants of that one person from that family who is the body who's from that family have actually expressed people to not film. Oh! Cage! Thank you for the hype train. Wasn't expecting that. I didn't get any sound notification. Maybe it's late. I saw the thing. Weird. Yeah, hold on. Let's see if I can remember the lake. Because there was a YouTuber that I follow. She works as a mortuary assistant. Calcified body at the bottom of a lake in Canada. Yeah, Canada. Here we go. Nope. Maybe, okay, instead of having it that. Bodies in the Dead Sea are ironically well preserved from the high sodium content. Oh, that's neat. Ah! Lake Superior. There we go.
What Mega
Oh,
tried
Jesus.
and hoped to do was cause his death to crack us up.
That was delayed.
On the user to reboot and thereby back us up. It's what we all were born and new and rid of things barbaric. And now we're back together, everything's alphanumeric. It's what we all were born and new and rid of things barbaric.
Scared me.
And now we're back together, everything is
Jesus. Thank you, Cage. For subscribing for 3 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That means a lot. It was waiting for me in confirmation law. The hype train spoiled it early. Yeah, it startled the bejesus out of me. Anyway, so it was, it's Lake Superior. And there's an old saying at Lake Superior. Lake Superior doesn't give up her dead. Both as folklore and fact. The cold water of Lake Superior does not allow bacteria to grow like it would in warm water. The bacteria that usually causes the body to bloat and float to keep at bay in the frigid waters of Lake Superior. Because the temperature of the water is so cold, bodies can be preserved for many years in the deep depths of Lake Superior, where water lingers around 34 Fahrenheit or 1.1 Celsius. One can imagine the secrets and stories that Lake Superior has yet to reveal, or may never reveal, even though the depths of the lake contain sad, tragic stories. So yeah, and this is the one that I was thinking of, where there's a body just calcified, floating in the depths of a sunken ship. So, and it's sad. I think it's very sad that there's something like that down there. But I also get, like, wanting to understand it, but I also can see as, like, for a family member, wanting to leave them be, sort of thing. But yes, thank you so much for the subscription. It's very, very kind of you, Cage. Thank you so much.
The
Anyway.
story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Now, I haven't looked up about this Ice 9 thing, if that's actually true or not. I'm not sure.
That's crazy.
I mean, ice that never melts, that sounds like something out of a fantasy. But very high up in the north, there is actually a place where you can see, which some people have dubbed it the Blood Waterfall. And it is because of such a high concentration of iron in the water that the water looks and feels like blood. The world's weird.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
I mean, you make a hell of a killing, that's for sure.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
Don't you think? Shaved ice that doesn't melt in the desert? You'd make such a killing.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Weirder things are out there.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Who's to say? I mean, how do you really classify ice? I mean, look at, like, something called, like, black ice. And if anything, that's considered dangerous when on the road. So, there's a lot of stuff out there. Different types of ice, different kinds of material, black holes, different kinds of phenomenon. All that spooky stuff. Bro got the inner monologue voice of Optimus Prime. Okay. He's gonna call this a wardrobe, which is, it's not a freaking wardrobe, it's a vanity. Been over this. Or dresser. God damn it. It's not a fucking dresser. Junpei being a butt. Not realizing. Key. Okay, let's get the dumb thing out of the way. It's kind of a very tiny double bed. I feel very, very, very sorry for anybody who's like over 6 feet tall and having to stay in a bed like this. Your feet would literally, your ankles would be touching the top of this thing or hanging over the edge. That would not be fun. Jeez, June, get your mind out of the gutter. Okay, and then there's the light switch. Alright. We're gonna need the shower tile for this at some point. Nothing. Yeah, open the curtain. You got no time for that. A collection of fully and partly depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about that, true enough. Light? No? Okay. And they have a soap dispenser thingy. Lube left platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting on soap. I used the shower once, so I know. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, because a lot of places in Japan, a lot of small homes in Japan, you would have to go to a bathhouse if you wanted to bathe, because you would only have, like, a toilet in your place. Which doesn't feel right to me, but again, I'm used to certain things. And every other place is different, so, I mean, don't get me wrong, bathhouses, I've been told, are very nice. Would love to go to one day. Apparently the ones in Turkey are really nice. Okay, be out of there. Now we got that key, I just want to check. See though? It looks like there's a room. Yeah, no, we already went in there. Gotta go talk to Santa and Lotus. Yep. Bye, June. We're just gonna do this one out. Get this one out of the way. All right, yeah, I have to get the shower curtain from somewhere else. Duh. Dumb. Candlestick. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Yoink. This is not mine. Need a key for that. Which we can't open, so... Let me just... Wait, what? You know, maybe there's a way we might be able to use Junpei's clothes to build a bigger fire. What the heck? No. Matches, I could probably light something small and fire with them. Please not your clothes. It's a candle, Junpei. It's on an iron candle. Yeah, on an iron candlestick. It's a pretty big candle. If we light it, it'll probably be really bright. Yeah, we need this for that room. There we go. There we go. Go in here. I keep calling it a dresser. It's not a dresser, guys. It's locked. Go. Tile. Okay. Everyone keeps calling it a dresser. It's not a dresser. Ah. Hey, Junpei. It's a cupboard. Candle katana. There's a freaking cupboard in here. Are you alright? Oh, don't give me that. Come on, a cupboard in a bedroom can only mean one thing. There's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. I feel you. I don't think there's gonna be anything we need for this. Picture of an old cruise ship. Is that the Titanic? Possibly. Something on the top of the blanket. We got... Yeah. Give me this. And now it's dark. You think there would be like some leftover candle wax though on there, but meh. We have a key, makeshift key, or a makeshift knife. Wow. Use this to defend yourself. Probably not that well, but here you go. Let's open that shit. He is so excited to try and just steal stuff. I mean, to be fair, we're in a horrible situation. There's a lot of money, fancy things around here that could get you a lot of money. I kind of can't blame him. I'd honestly would probably want to take one of these with me if I could. If I have a bag, I'd take one of these, keep it safe. Not necessarily to sell, but like, hey, I came out of this ordeal alive. This is coming home with me.
Hey, Junpei. Here, take this.
A bookmark?
Ah, okay.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
So, where are we? Oh, this must be the thing. Okay.
Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world?
Oh god, the creepy music's back.
I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the four-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Hey, stealing is never right, but independent self-donations through materials of others is... I mean, okay, so... Granted, stealing is wrong, yes, but if I managed to get off this boat alive, I would want to come back here without the bombs in me. Grab one of these things and I'm like, this is not mine. I'm leaving. I lived through this nonsense. I'm taking something with me.
Leaf words.
Like, I guess, I'm not sure, not to necessarily sell, but also just to, as proof of like, I lived through this, this is my reminder of that.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
I didn't bother to check that, if that was true or not. Yes, we earned 1 item. Yeah.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Nope, not this time.
Just touching it gives me the creeps.
I'm not touching it.
Take the damn thing, all right?
No.
Here.
No. What do you want to do? Nope.
Thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know?
Bro. Bro! The fuck? How is it weird? Jimpy, you hiding something? Kidnapped and implanted with a bomb? It's not stealing, it's compensation. Free bomb? No, not the bomb part. The, going to steal the fancy things in the boat. That's what we're talking about. We're just gonna, like, as I was mentioning, like, there's a fancy plate in that glass, cupboard over there. And I was just saying, I would legit take one of those fancy plates and just like, this is, I survived. I'm taking this. This is proof. Later. It's so dumb.
Well, I guess you do have a point.
Hey, that's dated, bro. Gifts are beautiful and totally not romantic. Hey, look, if I get like gifts, when I get gifts from my friends, regardless if it's like for Christmas, birthday, whatever, sometimes I'm like, hey, I thought of you, here, have a thing. It's the same for like with my brothers and stuff, but it's also, I know there have been some guys I knew in my life that have done that too, and it's just what they would do because they cared about a person. It had nothing to do with like their gender. Heck, one of the guys I remember in particular when I was in college, he had no interest sexually in anybody, at least that I was aware of, and he just liked getting gift stuff for people because he enjoyed it. And I'm like, you know what? Fair. If you like it, if you like doing that kind of thing, more power to you. Especially if you got the money for it, because some people don't. It's very, some stuff is just like, a lot of things nowadays are really stupid expensive.
I won't force it on you. Sure you don't want it?
He is really pushing this on me. No.
Yeah, I don't want it.
Huh.
Why don't you give it to Lotus?
Huh. Good idea. Will do.
This is weird.
Hey, you old bag.
Rude!
I just found the perfect thing for a woman in her 40s.
That is so fucking rude. Santa, what the hell? And again, she doesn't look like she's in her 40s. No interest anyone? Bro was living life so smooth. Fuck mode. Hold on. Am I lagging? Okay, no. I'm not dealing with lag. For a second there, I'd like some of the responses I've noticed. I was wondering if I'm dealing with some lag. Thankfully, no. Not on my end. I got worried. Oh, immediately gets punched.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Imagine though we turn around and like Santa just got like he's got all these bruises. How not to give someone their 40s present? Yeah. Wait, is that how old? She can't be that old. She doesn't look that old to me. The bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Yes, I know. I want in, so I can do this. Gernrod, give. Oops, I gotta be the other way. Oh god, not this weird conversation. Get me out of here. Well, yeah, Lotus is a very, very beautiful lady. A ways back, I can see the tile. Top third from the right. Okay. Yep. Says the guy who was freaked out about a bookmark. Nope. There we go. And we got the 3 that we need. Is Junpei like the goofy boy go-to name for like all Japanese people? I'm not Junpei? I don't think so. Because I'm not used to hearing the name Junpei. Ironically. Okay, now we got to do this puzzle, which isn't too hard. Because this goes here. This one goes up here. There we go. Yes, I did it! And we got a thing! What is it? What do you mean, what is it? Pretty obvious, isn't it? The hole in the wall. Thanks, Santa. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Yeah, it's a key. It's the key that we need to get out of here. Whee! Key to freedom!
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Persona 3 Junpei is also a goof. Is also a goof troop more respectable. Oh, than this clown. Oh my god.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrick. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Sounds a lot like bioresonance from Signalis. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they kind of pulled that from, actually.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns.
Oh yeah, and I forgot Persona 3. There's a character named Junpei in Persona 3. I'd like to get the new version of Persona 3, but it's so expensive.
Are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Oh, 1 second. Okay.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
They've been doing serious research on a whole bunch of things that some people find very outlandish, okay? Some of it actually turned out to be really fascinating. The concept of black holes was considered to be just a fictional thing, a phenomenon, something that doesn't exist. Well, guess what? It exists, and there is a very, very terrifying reality that there are ones that roam. Okay? Big, giant black holes the size of Jupiter that move through space. That's all kinds of no. Okay? The depths of the ocean is terrifying. Space is terrifying. It's beautiful. Both are beautiful in their own right, but all kinds of goddamn nope on certain levels, because I didn't know. I'm good. I got no time for that nonsense. I don't want to deal with no alien facehugger. I don't want to deal with some giant fish that wants to eat my feet. No, thank you. The metaphor for, oh my god, she just said it and I can't say that word. The metaphogenic field is an actual theoretical science too. Though 999 takes some liberties on the theory for its purposes, so Santa is just as a dumb butthead. Fair. That's fair. I mean, the fact that they're bringing in a lot of interesting concepts, because you guys were saying before that the creator of this game just kind of liked to just sprinkle in a whole bunch of weird and random facts. And it's really neat because it makes you actually kind of stop, and we've done this several times in this throughout this entirety of playing this game, where I would stop and I would look up information because I was curious about it. It's fun. I enjoy it. It's very good. I'm no good at being in neither. Oh no. I always find it scary that the sea is so deep that even sun cannot go to the bottom. Yeah. Oh, then a card. You might find it really cool or maybe really scary. I don't know what. I don't know if you have a fear of the ocean. Apologies for what I'm about to say if it really freaks you out. But there has been documented a shark down there. It's called like the Dead Sea Shark. It's not actually dead, it's big, it moves very slow. It's estimated to be around maybe 500 years old. A lot of the creatures down there are estimated, some of them are estimated to be very, very old. Ironically, actually, one of the animals from the ocean that's also considered prehistoric, which still exists today, is the shoehorse crab. Because there's fossils of it. Just bigger versions of it. The concept, if it's fiction, of the size of a whale shark from... Oh god. The concept of fiction. terrifies me. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, the shark. That shark only knows violence and struggle. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of really interesting and terrifying things in the ocean. I was on Twitter a little while ago. You know how like you get those people who'll just post a whole bunch of random videos of things? Like a feed of it? One person was posting stuff about like the deep ocean. First one was AI generated, which was very disappointing. But there was some that was kind of I have seen before. One that's I believe they called it what was it? Was it the kite? Squid or jellyfish? It had really, really, really long tendrils. Like it looked kind of like a kite. And then it just had super long tendrils that just kind of went down into like these depths. And it was just hanging out. It was just floating there. And something about it in like this green, kind of grainy film footage recorded at the depths of this ocean. I'm just like near an oil tanker. No, an oil rig, sorry. Something about it was both pretty as it was scary. It was creepy. Anything in the ocean is creepy. Imagine he's just some age-old wise man from the deep sea, no violent, and only eats as needed and drifts. Yes, actually. So fun thing, I believe it's been recorded that this shark actually just doesn't necessarily need to eat actual fish. It can eat just plankton, and it's fine. I am more scared of its parents. Oh god, fair. Hi, Seldom. Hello, and Mocha says hi too. Oh, but I think Mocha wants to leave. Just one sec. You want to leave? You want freedom? One sec. Oh. This is also making me think back to when I brought up the whole thinking in concepts kind of situation, where your thoughts does not have a volume. You think in a whisper, same volume. You think in a scream, same volume. Doesn't change no matter what. But I hope you're doing well, Seldom. I hope things are going good for you.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it.
I mean, fair. I actually have a book, that was written by Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy. He was actually at a book signing event. My friend mentioned it to me, asked like, hey, do you want to go? And I'm like, sure. I got nothing. I'll go with. We get there 4 hours early. Well, not 4 hours. We get there like 3 hours early. And she's just like, well, there's a movie theater here. You wanna go watch a movie while we wait? So we did. Saw Atomic Blonde. It was really good. But yeah, I got the book by Bill Nye signed. It's the book Everything All at Once. There's a lot of math in it, so I would not be able to understand a good chunk. Yeah. They're just scheduled to have some homies up tomorrow. Oh, okay. I hope that goes well for you. Hope that all goes well. And you guys have a nice, chill, relaxing day tomorrow, I hope.
I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said.
And I think that's a fair perspective on a book. Well, especially if you're like reading, like, say, a scientific journal or anything, especially if you don't have any knowledge in that kind of background. I think like you can make your own speculations and such, but definitely like if you don't have, I don't know, maybe the same kind of understanding or degree or whatever that this person wrote a certain book in, especially if it's with scientific fact, being in the position of not defending or condemning is actually a good way to look at it. Could be fairly chill and hopefully very safe. It better be safe. Jeez. Don't go lose anyone's eye, okay?
It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory.
Oddly enough, that sounds very plausible considering today. With a lot of things.
There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
She is very, very smart. I'm just gonna say. Lotus is, like, very smart. The fact that she worked in cybersecurity, she also kind of can sort of handle herself a bit in hand-to-hand combat, because she did manage to punch Ace in the face. Oh no, she tried. She tried to punch him. But she's very no-nonsense, but she also seems to be very well-versed in a lot of different kind of fields of just facts and things that you come across. A lot of medical journals, a lot of science stuff. Honestly, I feel like, to me, if I could hang out with one of these characters, I would very much want to just go and talk with Lotus and just let her tell me all this kind of stuff involving the sciences and things that she's come across and read, because I would be interested. Would I understand 90% of it? Probably no. But I like to be able to understand and learn new stuff, especially if it's coming from somebody who at least has a pretty good grasp of it. And heck, if I find it fascinating enough, I might just want to go look up more myself. So there.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
A dog.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I see dog.
I guess it looks like...
It's a fun... Wait, what? It's a fun... Yaripina? Faria... What? Obviously, I don't know what that is. What is it? What is that? I don't know what this is. I'm going for dog, but what is it? It's a koi. A man's face. I mean, I can still see the man's face. Full disclosure. Uh-oh. Okay, give full disclosure. It's a joke answer, but it's such a meme. You want me to go for the meme answer? And Junpei plays it so straight. I mean, I know it's a dog. It's a squished frog. I'm gonna go for the joke one then. I'm curious.
Funyurimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here.
What the hell is a Funyurimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyurimpa? You mean you don't know?
No. What is it?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous.
Okay, I'm glad I went with that. What the hell?
Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funyurimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
What the? What the fuck? Okay, props to Junpei's voice actor here. That's great. Clearly he was having fun with this line.
Junpei, are you just screwing around?
Yes.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
Yeah, I know. It dog. It doggle.
So?
Bro's gaslighting hard, yeah.
Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps.
It's so cute. It is. I think it's a French bulldog.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures.
Oh, it is. Cool.
Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier.
Or similar, at least. Oh, okay.
Let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves.
I think I actually remember seeing the woman with the hat one. Or something akin similar to it. Like, do you see an old woman or a young woman? Because we had those kind of questions asked when I was in school. Like, this was back in high school. We had like a class involving with that kind of stuff. It was neat, actually, to learn about that kind of thing.
To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc.
Oh, come on. At least say Canada before you say etc. The heck?
Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you?
Yeah, there's a squish frog. Why is it when frogs taken?
The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
I mean, I don't really see a hat, but it could be like a Victorian picture because it gives the silhouette is a very Victorian sort of outfit. At least that's what it looks like to me.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
Okay, Cage, you should be able to get a better look of the dog now. It definitely does kind of look like a French bulldog. Or maybe a mix. It's because it's got the face of a French bulldog. And the coloring, too. The little face! Yeah, it's got the face. Like, a lot of people, I've heard, like, a lot of folks are now very interested in wanting to get themselves a French bulldog. I'm like, what is with the sudden trend in wanting to get a French bulldog? Where did that come from? Why are so many people wanting one?
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show.
Either that or no, it was there was the doodle. The doodle at one point. A lot of people wanted a doodle. The lab mixed with a poodle. I'm like, just call it a freaking mix. Don't give it weird names. And hi, Larry. How you doing?
During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many.
Also, I just want to check where I am in the flow. Okay, I'm still there.
After another 2 days, this time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test.
I hope you're doing well, Larry. Hope you're having a good night.
They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures.
I just noticed my chat kind of looks like a rainbow again.
The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result.
They're actually hard to take care of because of their short snout. They get worse asthma than a person in a... Oh god. Taken. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's because, like, they keep trying to squish the face in for the dog. Because if you look at a picture of a bulldog from 100 years ago, it looks so different from what it looks like now. Like, if I remember correctly, I think there's a stuffed bulldog from 100 years ago. It was a show dog. It actually died due to a heat wave. During a heat wave. And, owner had the dog stuffed. But because the dog, they have a physical representation of what a bulldog initially looked like, at least. They're trying to now reverse genetically engineer the bulldog to what it was 100 years ago to try and fix the breathing problem. Ish. So, at least that's what I remember. It was on an episode of, like, Museum Secrets. Or wait, was it Secrets of the Museum? There's, two shows with similar sounding titles. I always get them confused.
The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog.
Either way, you can probably look it up if you're interested. It's kind of interesting that they're trying to reverse engineer a dog?
It went from 3.9% to 6.8%.
Well, let me-
A very significant increase.
Well, reverse genetically engineer a dog from what they've done to it to what they're trying to fix it now because they've messed it up so bad. Leave the pets alone. Quit trying to do weird things to it. Fun fact, 80% of modern dogs didn't exist before the Industrial Revolution. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, if you even look at cats, like a lot of cats, while some are vastly, vastly different, a lot of them haven't really changed much from like what their ancestors are from. Which I'm kind of happy about, actually. Leave the kitty alone.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
The cat god will not be happy if you try to do something to the cat.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
I still want to get an understanding of why she's wearing this outfit. I really feel like she was coming home from a costume party and that's when she got nabbed. It really feels like that. Feel free to let me know, or if it's a spoiler, don't tell me. But if it's not a spoiler, feel free to let me know because I'm curious.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye.
Ooh, actually, speaking of, I think I might have mentioned this before. Our eye color. Now, a lot of things can definitely depend on what kind of eye color you end up getting. My mom and my dad, they both have blue eyes. So, obviously, any children they'd have would have blue eyes. But her two siblings have brown eyes, and yet she received the recessive gene, so she was born with blue eyes. But what's kind of interesting with those people with light colored eyes, our eyes are extremely sensitive to light. There are times where I have to actually wear sunglasses on a very, very cloudy day because the light from the sun can still come through and make my eyes hurt. What's also really neat though, is because I have blue eyes, depending on the time of day can depend on the color of my eye, of the blue in my eye. I'm not going to be showing any pictures of it, but I did kind of a test at one point just to see the difference, if there was, taking at least 2 pictures at a different time of day. And in one shot, they were super, super bright. I was like standing in the direct sun out in the light. It was in the midst of fall, really, really bright out. And my eyes look super, super bright. I also have like a dark blue ring around my eyes. So that was very prominent. But when it got a little bit cloudy during that day, I was not even in the sun. I was like kind of in a sort of shaded area, took another picture, and my eyes were darker. It was really neat just kind of seeing that. So if you have like different colored eyes, you could try and see if it does something like that too. It'd be neat. It is never explained in game, but on the official website, at least originally, the writer said she was taking up belly dancing as a hobby, and she got kidnapped on her way back from class. Oh, that sucks. Dang, she was committed though. That's true. That is committed. Neat. Also, she is wearing pants. It's not a skirt.
So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field.
Because I remember, in last stream too, we had learned that she is currently unemployed, but she used to work for cybersecurity. Hence why she was also able to try and do that research all on her own of what happened to her daughters. Which is really, she's just really cool. I feel like Lotus would definitely be somebody I would want to hang out with. June too, but not so much, just because sometimes she gets a little out there with some of the conspiracy stuff. And as somebody who kind of takes history pretty seriously, and this is one of the reasons why I absolutely abhor Ancient Aliens. I hate that show. I hate that show so much. So much. It just spits in the face of like the ingenuity, the creativity, and just being able to what ancestors were able to make hundreds, if not thousands of years ago with chisels, hammers, small tools that they made themselves. And just getting spit in the face of that, and it's just like, oh, aliens did it. Aliens made the pyramids. Aliens made the Inca temples and all that stuff. And I'm like, smack. No. How dare you? Ugh. I miss when like the History Channel was actually for history. They still on occasion do a lot of like times where it's just like history on Egypt. They had an entire week of just Egyptian history. And I'm like, I wished I had known in advance. I kid you not, I would have booked off an entire week just so I could watch it. Oh. God. Hey, she wasn't that committed. She wanted pants. I mean, fair. Hey, you can still do belly dancing with pants. What are you talking about? Ancient Aliens is a cancer in the History Channel. That, and I'm like, why is Ice Road Truckers on there? And wasn't there also like swamp? What was it called? Swamp people? No, not swamp people. I forget what it was called. Something swamp. I can't remember. It got very... Okay, this might sound really rude. Southern? American Southern? Lizard people? No. Thanks, Larry. It got very, very southern, and I'm just like, why is this on the history? What? Why is this on the History Channel? What the fuck? Where's the history? Jesus, it's called the History Channel, guys, not Truckers. Not the Trucker Channel. The History Channel is the History Channel's next topic at this point. Oh god. Yeah.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
I'll go down that road, Echo. Ice Road Truckers is Candace. Hey. No, it's not. There's a short I saw on YouTube, and I'm like, this feels very Northern Canadian. And it's called We're Midwesterners. If you haven't seen the short on YouTube, go look it up. I think it's taken place in America, but it feels kind of close towards Nova Scotia. But it gives I'm like, we have had this happen a few times. Where it's just like, we'll come and chat in your window in your car when you're trying to leave. I'm like, why is that real? Why is that true? Oh god. Like, I'm sure everyone, there's just some vibes of it. There's just like, why is this true? I feel this in my bones. She gives such pretend you're joking to save face vibes here. Yeah, I think what she's trying to do is just to hide how smart she kind of is. Hi. Mocha's here. There's a Mocha cat. There's a kitty. Who made the History Channel? Aliens. Oh god.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen.
Mocha, you want treat? You want treat? Yes. Yes, she's looking expectantly for treat. He wants the treat. Might have to go and buy some more treats at some point. Here you go. There you go. I gave her treats. Mocha got treats. Yeah. What's she munching? Oh, that was a big treat, actually. One of the treats was pretty big. It's right here. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, she ate both the treats. She is very happy. She's a content kitty.
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Fair.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
We'll see.
Oh, okay, right.
I think Santa here was taking it pretty seriously, given his reaction.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye.
It's weird how we're focusing on the dog picture, though, for that.
Morphogenetic field.
All right, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Yeah, like, he didn't have to get June. I can't stop thinking about it now. Okay. Why are you praising us for, like, the simplest thing? We've unlocked the door. Good job, Junpei. It's like... I'm not 5. What? I don't know. I feel like I'm being treated by a child in front of these two. Or at least a mother and my older brother. My rough, round the edges older brother. And the girl I have a crush on who lives next door. Oh, Olka, you have a perfectly good pet bed. Why are you lying on that blanket? Why are you lying on that towel? You have a perfectly good pet bed.
Oh, another hallway.
You silly.
Come on.
Okay.
It's not.
Damn it.
Look over here.
Elevators. And the buttons.
Alright, where am I? Okay, I think I'm just gonna skip right to the next one here. Kitchen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just as so long as we manage to keep staying on the path we need to get to, it's good. Okay. Now I remember this one. This one was a little hard to kind of figure out. 10. Right, this is with the hexadecimal thing. May I see your flowchart? Sure. Because I answered this one. And then back down. Nope, not sure which leads to which, lol. Okay, well, I'm just right now figuring if I just go to the key ones and pick the answers that I didn't pick on that side, I should be good. Because I never really went back to this side before. Because we were so focused on the one with the red keys. Yeah. Okay, so I need that, this. Hot grill, that's not what I need. And I can boil an egg too. I feel like here she's just trying to make a joke, but I feel like with her being a mom, she actually knows how to cook. Or maybe not, I don't know. Which is normally fine for trial and error, but in this case it could lead to an end game if wrong. Well, I mean, I'm trying to get... We already have this one. Hold on. We already have this unlocked. It's just trying to get to here. This side. Oh. The problem with the locked and unlocked is it doesn't properly explain which leads to which. Oh, that's stupid. I was reading. Did I hear that right, Echo? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, where am I? Freezer. Oh, right. This one has the one that I'm looking for. Ugh, milk in an iron barrel. What did she say? I wasn't paying attention either. No, it's fine. What? No, I did not say that. Cheese. Move the cheese! Hey. An old rusty knife. Give.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's
Futile?
you know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
So random.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
In theory, changing one choice should be enough to change the path, but I'm scared to commit to that. I understand that completely. Heard as predicted? Yes, I have. No, I haven't. Ugh. I feel... Hold on. I must save. I'm a save. I'm gonna say yes, I have, just because I feel like certain answers feel like the right ones to do. I mean, when I said about being on the Titanic, it not only gave new stuff, like the whole time thing, I feel like that's something that might come into play, so I am just gonna try to keep to that? Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax?
And I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book.
I wonder if the first print of the books, if this is true, if the first print of the book still exists, if somebody did an actual comparison of it or not, because that would be kind of interesting. Sorry, it's gonna get a little crinkly. Hold on. I'm opening a thing to munch on stuff. But I'm kind of curious, like if somebody did a comparison of that one and then the other version of the same book that might have gotten reprinted, like after the sinking of the Titanic. Anyway.
14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Really?
Really?
Well, Cage, if you want to be 100% certain with the potential pathways, you can probably look it up so I don't, like, accidentally see any spoilers. So, yeah.
There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
Never know, though.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
I'm trying to remember. I think there might have actually been 3 books that had predicted, or at least like before the Titanic actually sunk. There were at least 3 books, I think, involved the sinking of a giant ship and an iceberg. Why that specifically? The hell if I know. But actually, speaking of, I'm trying to get myself out of a little bit of a block. I'm trying to work on a story for a friend of mine. She gave me she basically passed this concept as, hey, you're a writer. You can write this. And, like, take as long as you need. And it involves the North, like the Atlantic, the Arctic, the Northern Arctic, and mermaids. And she basically gave me this concept, and my brain immediately ran with ideas and thoughts on it. I did it says it should be enough. I just worry. That said, I guess if you know you're going the same way, you can reload before you get triggered proper. Maybe. Okay. We'll see how it goes.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
No, it's kind of a tragedy, because basically, after she gave me the premise for this, it's gonna be, it's titled From the Ice, and it's basically, the premise is that, there's a researcher in the Arctic, and they had come across these, they found like the body of, I believe it was a seal, was initially it. But initially they thought like, oh, a shark had killed it. But then they looked at the body again and noticed the bite marks seemed odd. And like, it's just a part of it, you know? The teeth patterns don't seem shark-like. And the prologue, I'm stuck on the prologue of all things. The prologue is basically this photographer, he had come across initially the photo of like a cave and he wanted to try and find it again. But then he starts hearing this really strange sound along with, and this is what they heard before they came across the dead body of a seal, was just like a weird rumbling and like an echo, kind of like, you know, the sound a whale makes? Kind of like that. But what I pulled from is a digitized audio rendition of what a T-Rex would actually sound like. Which, hold on, I will see if I can find it. Because honestly, it's fucking terrifying. Let me see. Let's see. What a T-Rex would actually sound like. Okay, let's see. Apparently this is what it would sound like. Like if I heard that in the out in the Arctic, I'd be noping the fuck out of there. So it's kind of like that, but also like a slight mix with some pitch of a whale as well. So they don't know what this is. And so this guy is out here alone in the Arctic. A storm is starting to come and he's like, oh shoot, he's unable to get back to base. And it is pretty much, he ends up seeing something off in the distance, gets like his little handheld telescope, and what he sees at first, it looks like a person, but he's like, it can't be a person out here without any clothing on. It's freezing as hell out here. They'd freeze to death. And it's like, at first he thought like maybe it's, I don't know, like a branch or something, just something that's just shouldn't be there. And then when he gets a good look at it, it turns, and it is in fact a person, but it's like a skeletal kind of upper body of a person, like sunken in nose, bony kind of cheeks, all that kind of stuff, wide eyes that are just complete. I'm torn between either of them being like red, the eyes are just full red, or black, and like wisps of hair with like spines poking out from the back, along the back. And this is the upper body, because the hands have like webbing along it, like humanoid hands. I've got hands, like arms, like upper body is like a human, but very skeletal, very emaciated. And with the humanoid hands, there's like webbing up to the knuckle, because the lower half looks like a seal. And it's all like bloated and kind of stuff. And this is basically like a horror rendition of mermaids in the Arctic. So, yeah, that's kind of the premise. And because he ends up running into like a fishing hut when this storm starts to roll in, but then he realizes it's not an actual storm, because these mermaids are quote unquote swimming through the snow, and it's like really fucked. So yeah. And also I think too, one person, I mentioned this to somebody else, and they asked me, it's like, well, if they're mermaids, how do they reproduce? I'm like, they don't need like to mate or anything. They can just have a child if they want. Boom, baby. Pretty much, because they don't really have like a specified gender. They all look identical. They're terrifying as fuck though, and strong. I was actually, so it's definite horror based. I could honestly see it as a video game, because someone came up with a version kind of like that recently. There's a demo of it on Steam, but instead of like, they're like sharks it's fucked. It's really creepy. It's good though. It's real good. So, yeah, From the Ice. I was definitely thinking though with this story, there would not be a good ending. Like the good ending is basically being able to get to deal with these mermaids. So, yeah. My take on a similar concept was that they reproduced via intent and touch, but intent is a common theme for my writing /OC and magic. Okay, yeah. For this, it's just they have, like, if one of them's like, in the concept of, like, wanting to have a child, because they actually, the main character of the story, she ends up getting to the base, the Arctic base, and it's Canadian, American, Aboriginal, all that kind of stuff. They actually ended up managing to get one of the bodies of these mermaids. They managed to kill one of them. It took apparently 5 men to kill one. And when they cut into the seal part of the mermaid's body, they find that this mermaid was carrying a pup, a child. It's deceased, but it was, and apparently it looks like there could have been more eventually too. And just in the comment, and just the whole, like, this one doctor is fascinated on the whole potential reproduction aspect of it. So it's a little, it might be a little too scientific for my brain, but I honestly just thought it would be a really interesting concept, especially with, like, the design for the mermaids, because holy shit, that would be so terrifying, because, like, their mouth, they eat anything. These things, they have, like, rows of very needle point sharp teeth. And, like, the sound that you heard, which I'll play part of it again. This. Ooh. Yeah, that's more or less the beginning of this bit. Not the rest of it, but, like, the beginning part. That low, visceral, like, guttural humming sound. What was that? That is apparently the sound of what an actual T-Rex would sound like. Supposedly. So, rather than, you know, the roaring, yeah, no, that's all movie. Apparently what an actual T-Rex would sound like is very, very different. But that's kind of the sound basis I pulled from for what these mermaids would sound like, using kind of what whales use, you know, like echolocation. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Because I was just bringing up a story concept that I have. So, yeah. I don't know. If I can try and work on it, maybe on stream, I can get some feedback. That would probably help, actually.
Both of them before the accident.
Thank you. Because, yeah, I have, like, that, the concept, and the fact that these creatures have actually been around on the world before, and these creatures are old, very old. So, that's the premise thought of it that I have. Anyway.
One in 1886 and one in 1892.
I hope you guys are doing good, and you guys don't mind my yapping too much.
Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster.
Yay. Good to know. I enjoy the yaps. Good. I always wonder if I yap too much.
In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
Did you forget who I mod for? Vi and Raven? True, yeah, you mod for both. I love yapping and tangents. True, we've gone on quite a few. Quite a few tangents. True, yeah, you like football, Larry.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but
maybe I'll have one of the characters then in the From the Ice story. He was initially military from America, very much into football. Ooh. Ooh, I could actually. Oh no. Oh no. Idea. I had an idea. I had an idea for a character. He goes out, he dies, but he goes out like a goddamn G and literally does a football tackle to a mermaid. Just takes her out. Takes the mermaid out. He still dies, but you know what? Props to this man. Oh no. Oh, that would be so sad. Because he mentioned, oh, that would be so sad, but really cool at the same time. Same. Rants and yaps and hearing how excited people get. Always so invigorating hearing people talk about a passion. Aw, you guys are sweet. What the heck? Kinda, yeah. Something like that. But it's to save, like, one of the researchers he kinda has, like, a crush on. Oh, that would be sad. That would be sad. I kinda don't want to do it, but at the same time it would fit. Shit! What do I do? Still, like, imagine having to tackle a horrible, horrific kind of monster from a horror thing, football style. And, like, if I'm going out, I'm taking you with me kind of way. God damn. I would have so much respect for that character. Characters like that are so cool, honestly.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
There's a character in Hunter x Hunter who has that ability. Who has that ability. Her ability was to basically make fortunes for people, but she could never read them. That's one of the conditions, she was never allowed to read them. Nen powers are interesting and weird.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load.
Test mention? Neon. Love that show. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Hunter x Hunter. I've seen Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've seen a few. I've seen a few shows. I've been around the block. I've been around the old anime block.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Neon was... Oh, the fortune teller's name. Yes, Neon. Yeah. That's who I was thinking of. Sorry, when you said Neon, my brain was thinking Neon Genesis Evangelion.
When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Neon is a character from the manga/anime/OVA series Hunter x Hunter, also known HXH for short. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good. I believe the mangaka is currently on a break on his current arc, and apparently this arc is going to be like the biggest one yet. Supposedly. Though he did come out to mention that he already came up with 3 endings on certain case scenario. One is if he can no longer continue writing the series, if he got, like, what happened with Yu Yu Hakusho. Another, if he actually finishes the series when he reaches the end and concludes it himself and he's happy with it. And the third one is if he died suddenly, which I get. I get completely where he's coming from, considering his age, too.
that's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
That feels like such an early 2000s line. What are you smoking? That's such a mid 2000s line, Junpei. What the hell? Although if this is in the mid 2000s, then yeah. Oh, he is having health problems. Oh no. Also, the X is silent in the title. Yeah, true. Hunter x Hunter. Which also makes no sense, but yeah. Oh, the game came out in 2009. That explains the what are you smoking thing. So, HH. Yeah. Hunter x Hunter. I sometimes forget about the X and just include it. People still know what I'm talking about, at least. Oh, God. That... Oh my god, there are certain arcs, though, in the anime. Oh my god. And that one particular character. The certain magician. Fun fact, I was working on a fanfic. Still kind of am. I'm stuck. And, it is a fanfic that involves Nier / Nier Automata, kind of a combination of the two. And I have a character, he goes by the name Hisoka. He is a reference to Hunter x Hunter. So, but his own whole character thing, if anything too, I wanted to make like costumes, like if it became so popular it actually got into a game, like costumes, DLC, yeah, he'd get an outfit from Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. That's 100% a thing. Oh my god. And I loved coming up with his design, honestly. Like, the name Hisoka just felt like it fit. And for this one particular character, it just felt right. I also... Oh my god, I completely forgot. I gave this guy stiletto heels, and because he fights with these. Because if you guys know, with Nier Automata, for whatever reason, when you keep running for a very long period of time, for whatever reason, your character will just randomly trip on stuff. I got to the point I was like, stop tripping on nothing. There's nothing there. What are you tripping on? So I was thinking in my head, like, oh my god, I just want to say, like, make a joke where it's just Hisoka, no matter what, always wearing these heels, never trips. Ever. Okay, what's chat going on about? Most people don't care. Some silly fans get up in arms. Oh, that's weird. Okay. It's abbreviated as HXH still, so yeah. The H squared show. Oh god.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Yeah, I get Junpei just wanting to, like, change the subject and go and leave, because this is just getting a little... This is what I meant. Like, I think having conversations with June would be nice, but when she gets a little too out there, my brain is just like, my inner historian isn't having none of it. Like, the whole classic, the judging stare, it's like, excuse me, what did you say? About this one historical thing that I actually care a lot about? Excuse me? God. I imagine a lot of folks have something kind of like that with something that they really like with anything. Oh god.
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
We got the knife. We had a long tangent. All just to get this knife. And bottle of oil. I'm trying to remember what we can use this for. lubrication. Right, okay. I think that's it. Can I take a piece of cheese? Gouda! Gouda cheese. Thinking the woman running in heels thing to men with huge muscles also being great in cardio related tasks, which is almost never the case. Well, the thing is, like with Nier Automata, you have 2B who's running around in like thigh-high boots, and there is a lore reason for this one particular character in my fanfic for wearing those heels. Like, it's boots, but you can't really tell. But they are stiletto high, and they are like also can be used as weaponry. I love how the dev of Nier Automata took the effort to make 2B attractive and then dress her in that outfit to have her break the fourth wall and deny upskirt attempts, and the only way to get that peak you want is to self-destruct and break your outfit. As if to say, you want it? Commit! Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, apparently in the remake of Nier Replicant, Kaine will kick you. She will literally end the game and kill you if you keep trying to look up her outfit. And I'm like, you know what? Valid. Valid thing, Kaine, 100%. Just, yeah, player deserves it. They're trying to be a perv. You have the right to stab. Kaine is a character from Nier Replicant, which is pretty much the prequel to Nier Automata, though ironically it is also a sibling game to Nier Gestalt, where in Nier Replicant you play as a brother trying to protect your little sister during an apocalypse, and Nier Gestalt, you are a father trying to protect your daughter in an apocalypse. You literally, it's just one of the two. You have the option to play as the dad or the brother, hence the term Brother Nier or Papa Nier. I really wish, though, they actually just decided to make the game as both, and you could just pick who you want to have to play as, be it Papa Nier or Brother Nier. Because Jameson Price is a goddamn treasure. He voices Papa Nier in the original game. And he apparently, because he's in the DLC where you can still play as him, but he was never brought back to revoice any lines in that DLC. And I'm just like, damn it, bring him back. Give us Papa Nier. Come on, what the fudge? They just used lines that were voiced but never used in the actual game, which I'm like, that's kind of sucks, because he would have been so happy to just come back, even if it's just to voice a couple of lines of dialogue. Jameson Price is probably one of my favorite voice actors out there. I remember a while back, this is on another Twitter account that I have, but I made a comment about Sojiro, about how it was just this one bit where Sojiro is being interrogated. He's a character from Persona 5, and about how he's defending your player character. And I made the comment on that Jameson Price is just like one of the best dad voice actors out there, because any character he kind of plays, it always sort of gives off a bit of the dad vibe, like protecting and kind of such. When he plays those kind of roles, he is really, really good at that. He's also just really good at a lot of characters he's played as, especially, if anybody wants to see this older anime, it's early 2000s, but go and look up Gon Kutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo. The English dub. He voices the Count of Monte Cristo. It's really fucking good. Speaking of the peaking concept that just makes me think of the game Lollipop Chainsaw, it's quite literally has an achievement for looking up. Yes, that's in the game. That's in the game. It's like, was it worth it? It shames you. It shames you for it. And I do have Lollipop Chainsaw. That came out on Steam a little bit ago. There was a sale. I managed to get it, so I will be playing that at some point too. No, I will not. I will do my darndest not to look up her skirt. If it happens on accident, that ain't my fault, but I will do my darndest not to do it. Because why? Because I respect her. Also, she has a chainsaw. Don't want to get chainsawed in the face, thank you. Don't take that out of context, please. Also, there was a joke end in Nier you could get by accident by messing around with the self. Yes! Yes, there was. You want to know where you can do it? Where you can get that achievement? The joke ending? I got that achievement because I was doing a Let's Play of Nier Automata on YouTube. And, oh, I got it. Organically. Oh no! Did you go and explode on? Oh god, where'd you do it? Where'd you do it? Yes, that's the one! But the achievement? No, I don't care. How you doing, Turtle? I meant to say hi earlier. Hope you're doing good. And hi, Honk. Welcome back. Dutch cheese. Has anyone had Gouda cheese? It's pretty good. Buddy, at this point, I'd be like, yes, give me some Gouda cheese. I'm hungry. Just take some for the road. Okay, so we got that. Was there anything else? Anything else before I have to go into that freezer? I don't think... I know this is locked. We gotta use the hexadecimal code to figure it out. Nah. Food. Okay, yeah, I think... Is that the door we came from? Yeah, that's the door we came from. Okay. Alright. Into the thing. God, Junpei. It's bolted shut! There we go. It's comments like that. I was like, how old do you guys think I am?
In here. What is this?
It's a freezer.
It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds.
And this is where I thought Lotus might have actually been Alice, the mummy, which of course she's not, but yeah.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got...
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Convenient timing.
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen.
But why?
It looks like the pipe...
Okay, let's see if I can see.
Hey, Lotus!
What do you want? What's
The
going...
door won't open. Try opening it from...
Oh, if you say so. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God. Anyway,
To do it, I'm sure...
yeah, let's just... Right.
Okay. So... Oh no! Turtle, I hope you're home safe. I hope you're okay. That's always so scary happening at work. Well, not scary, but like, that's never a good thing. Yeah, I hope you're okay. Okay. I know this fish is like wrapped in something, but it looks like it's wearing a sweater.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, no, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I had something. It wasn't like sick, but I've had like an anxiety attack happen at work once, and it was weird because it's never happened to me before. I hope I have never have that again, but it was definitely just like really scary. Yeah. So I really hope that you're comfortable, you're having some soup, something good to eat, turtle, even if you're not hungry. At least if you're able to get some liquids in you, that's the most important thing.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Yeah, I hope you have the day off tomorrow too.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that?
Oh, how do you...
Despite my looks, I'm the clean... Oh, the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Oh,
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Okay, I feel like this one. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. It does seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
Good. That's good.
But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
The slow reply, legit just zoned out in the middle of typing. No, you're fine, Turtle. It's okay. You're not feeling well. It's good. Don't worry about it. I just hope you're cozy and you're getting some good rest right now.
Oh, that's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
Okay, I'm just gonna speed through this bit.
See, the water's so why is it?
There's a kind...
Okay.
It's melt...
Ice?
You mean
Yeah,
So what's the...
I heard...
ice, not?
Originally,
right.
Ice
We should
9
probably
was a
listen to this.
made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Like black holes.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right?
Yep. Fun fact. Diamond is my birthstone.
But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized.
I'm trying to remember if this was true or not. Or if this is just something for the game.
However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm going in the right direction with this. Going for like the ones that involve like communication and stuff, because I remember that this did that. Because I know that the other one was kind of like a joke response, and that didn't seem to fit.
And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
Oh, nice, Turtle. Alexandrite's a good stone, too.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright, guys. I think that's enough of that.
Oh, cool.
I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic.
Oh, Opal's nice.
I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore.
Oh, we're talking about birthstones. When June here mentioned about diamond and graphite essentially being made of the same thing, I made the comment that I was born in April, so my birthstone is a diamond. That's all, Larry. That's all we talking about.
So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold.
Oh, my blanket is falling. There we go. Here we go.
So let's get cracking, all right? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he?
Actually, Greenland was the cold place. Yes, exactly. For some reason, people always confuse Iceland and Greenland around. Because apparently they used to be the other way. Many, many years ago.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Okay. Okay, so I need... You are a diamond, Larry. It's, your birthstone usually means the month. So you're born in April, that means your birthstone is a diamond. Yeah. When I was in high school, the one that they were gonna do was like, you could actually use a real stone, or something akin close to it. And I was so pissed when I was in high school getting my grad wing that, cause what was it? It wasn't a diamond, obviously, but I was so kind of pissed. I just decided to go for a stone that I felt would fit, and that was a garnet, like a nice deep red for my my high school ring. Okay, so can I? Oh no, I can't because I have to do this. Good. I remember correctly, Lamau, I'm more used to people saying Torlamine for October. I guess Opal is easier to remember. There's a few stones, apparently, depending on the month, that you can get, which is kind of neat. I heard Vikings misnamed Greenland and Iceland. Oop, uh-oh. Internet. Uh-oh. Hey, okay. Yay! We back. Sorry about that. My internet, for whatever reason, decided to blip. That is what happened. Okay, no frame rate drop. That's all I care about. Alright, so...
Put water into the... and make sure the lid's closed.
Yes, please, refresh. Thank you, taken.
Now I just have to put this... Alright, so,
We just need to give it a little... The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
a small rock. Alright.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys. Stand back.
Where exactly do you...
There isn't really anywhere big.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. Come on, get inside. Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh,
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys...
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn...
Alright, here... 3, 2, 1.
Kaboom! Big ol' kaboom.
Jumpy! The ice on the door!
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. Alright, let's see if it opens.
Oh, 1 sec. 1 second. Fish. Okay. We should be good. Sorry about that. My, yeah, sorry. My, no, this time it was like my VPN decided to be a jerk. Back. Could have just said open sesame. Also, I'm not a gem expert. The only reason I know the months mentioned offhand, April and October, is because that's my... Oh, okay. And my mom. Cool. That's really cool.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
Okay, let me just see where I am on the flow. Chart, how am I? Is it still locked? It is still locked. Okay.
We were gonna die!
I'm just gonna...
Oh, yeah? But you didn't?
What?
Just kidding.
Oh, don't give me that.
I'm telling, if you died, then I did all I could. I even looked around to see, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait.
I mean, to be fair, it makes sense that all she could do was wait in this situation. Also, for those who are not subscribed, please know that there is going to be an ad starting in a minute and 50 seconds.
I mean, what else did you want?
Fine, but there's one thing I have to...
What's that?
You didn't close...
What? Why would I told you before?
Yeah,
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't. She's only lazy. Or negligent.
well, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hey, no break times. Oh, especially for you.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Okay, sure. Where is... Ah. Okay. What did they go into the freezer for? They were just trying to find if there were any clues that could potentially get them out of this locked room. It is an escape room kind of game. Okay. What do I have? Oh, I have the knife still. Oh. C plus 10 plus F. Okay, so... Okay. Man. Lotus has some high taste to be able to tell all the different kinds of plates. I would not be able to tell. Thank you for the hydrate, turtle. Okay, I had to activate that so I can do this. F is 15. Nine appetizer, 16 meat. So 11, 12, 15. Okay, so okay. 12, 10, 'There we go. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, I'm being dumb. 12 plus 10 plus 18. Digital root is 1. Enter. 37. Is this hexadecimals? Yes. So it's 12. Hold on, let me. Yeah. So 12, 10, and 15. Well, no, I've already done this before. I'm just trying to remember. It's been a while since I've done this puzzle. There's 1. Yeah, you can say it. It's fine. $16. Thank you. Oh, 10 is 16. Okay. Right, so 12, 16, and 15. Nope. Oh wait, no. I'm being dumb. Yeah. Shush. 12 plus 16 plus 15. 7 equal 43. Yep, thank you. Like I said, it's been a while, so my brain was just like, I don't remember. And this one needs just this one. Here we go. Okay, we are out.
We've been here before.
Oops. Huh. That's odd. This is still... Huh. Well, okay, you know what? Operating room. Okay. I'm just trying to see what can basically get the keys to open in order to unlock the door I need to be in. So clearly, I got one right, but the second one I didn't here. Oh, wait, no. One's open. One's right, but the other one's X'd out. Because this one's still open. The red is for a different thing entirely. So I don't know what it is I did wrong here. If I did something wrong here. Okay. Okay. Surgery stuff. It might be that all the keys on mean one way and the key off that all means the other way. Maybe. Well, we'll see how this one goes. You gotta head to sleep? Okay. Have a good night, Taken. Sleep well. Good night. Okay, that's the anatomical model. Go. Hey, Tetra. Okay. Is this scale? Okay. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, that's this room. And this room. Let's do this one because this one's a little bit quicker. Okay. And they're all locked. Right, that's the exit. So we need out of here. Oops, nope, I did not mean to do that. Blue liquid, red liquid. Do. Okay, so which red liquid? Okay. Actually, let's just see if I can unlock them all at one point. Oops. To be fair, COVID's still going around, Turtle. Like, it hasn't disappeared at all. But I'm glad that right now it's just a bug and that you're hopefully on the mend. Being sick is no fun. Okay. Oh wait, I think I can... No, I'm missing an arm, so I need to do this, but... This... Okay, I am just going to... Save. Is that a nose? What? Nose? What nose? Oh, I think I have this written down, actually. If I still have this written down... I do. Then... Oh no, that's a torso. That's the lower body of a person. Of a mannequin. The alcohol, oh god. Now that's a mannequin torso, but the game even makes the nose joke. So you're good. Oh, really? Wow. So we just needed, yeah, I have the numbers for it. Yay. Yeah, they do make the nose joke. I'm glad I wrote that down. That was when I was first starting this game. I was like writing things because I was trying to figure things out.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Cause I was here when you first did these puzzles, cause I had to help. Yes, this one was hard.
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right.
CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. The thing with the crystals, so...
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
To tell the story, the most elaborate thing ever. Hi, Leo. Evening to you.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Yeah, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well.
It was like... man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Okay. Yep, mostly the first streams of 999, but I go Biwa. Yes, you were here for Signalis. Which we will be playing that game again at some point. When I get to, my first year anniversary stream. Okay. So, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the right... trying to get to the right area. I might be lurking. Yeah, that's fine, Leo. I'm trying to get to, like, the, possible ending I need. Oops. So I'm just gonna save and see if I do... here. Genshin is hard? Okay.
Know something about it?
I told you I think I do. Just hold on. Damn it! Why'd you have to ask me some dumbass question? I totally lost my...
Sorry, man.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
I wonder if I have to, like... If you go for achievements, Lamel. If I have to do the Ice 9 one, I feel like I have to for that. Hold on. I am... No, I want to... The voice acting's pretty nice. Yeah, it is. Hold
Stop wasting time and get over here!
Yeah, we're gonna return to the title screen. Just one sec. I think I continue. Operating room. Load. Okay, I'm gonna do the Ice 9 one.
Do you?
Because I feel like that's honestly what I need to do for here.
Do you know about
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Pretty considerate for them having a VN, but almost fully voice acted. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. The voice acting in this game is great. Leo, you would have liked, because I managed to get one last stream. We got 2 endings, and it was really good.
that woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman...
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Ice, baby. Oh my god, the fact that everybody in this game knows the exact date of when the Titanic sunk. Jeez. Oh my god. And I was like 11. Because I was born on April 6th, so it was like 11 days after April 6th. Eesh. They all smart cookies. Yeah, they all smart. They all very smart.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Who just knows this stuff? I mean, I know some of this stuff, but like the exact things, it would go over my head sometimes. Because like some stuff I can retain, other things is just like in one ear out the other kind of thing.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
All I know is the movie. Oh, Larry, if you decide to go on a deep dive about the Titanic, you are in for some heartbreaking stuff. Just a heads up.
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the C.S. McKay Bennett.
Yeah, that one I do know. The one that collected the dead bodies. Ugh. Because actually, with the movie, I am blanking on the actor's name. Oh my god. He played the main love interest. There was an actual person on the Titanic with that name. Jack, yes. Jack. Because apparently there was an actual person with that name on the Titanic. And they found his grave. So a lot of people who went to go see the Titanic ended up leaving their ticket stubs at his grave. So... Oh yeah, they did get plenty wrong, but the director even admitted that he was surprised for certain things that he managed to get right without kind of realizing it, mainly just like certain decor of the ship, because he was trying his best to make it look for the movie almost exact as possible, because he did multiple trips with teams and whatnot, and scientists. He funded a lot of expeditions to the Titanic, not only for the movie, but also just to grasp like as much as he could about the ship itself, which is really, really cool. And I believe he still kind of wants to do that, but of course, with now they're trying to pull up more artifacts from the Titanic before it fully erodes and just decays. And if I remember correctly too, they are still trying to find descendants of family members of items, like if they're able to figure out who belonged to what kind of thing. They are trying to like contact the descendants of said family member, which is really, really cool, honestly. It's sad, but honestly, I think it's really cool that they're trying to contact families. Like, hey, so... And of course, some of these family members probably might not even realize until they get, like, this phone call. I wouldn't know how to feel if that was me. I would have no idea how to feel about that.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Yeah, that's actually where a good chunk of the bodies that were recovered, that family did not come to reclaim, were buried. There's two grave sites where the bodies are buried at. The movie, when the lady threw the big expensive jewelry back into the ocean, that was such a bad move. I mean, it was a symbolic move. Fun fact, I have a necklace that resembles it. It's not the same size. It's small. And I actually ended up, this is way, way back in the day when I was in high school, but there was like this seller in a local mall of mine, and he had like this little shop for jewelry and stuff. And there was that necklace, and I thought, oh, this is pretty. So I wore it on that day, and my teacher just looks at me and is like, how did you know we were going to watch the Titanic? And I'm looking at her, and it's like, what? Wearing the necklace. And she's just like, your necklace? I'm like, I just bought this yesterday. What are you talking about? She's like, oh, because it was for history. It was so funny. It's like, where'd you get it? It was great, honestly. Just that moment of what? What are you talking about? What'd I do? And I was my teacher male. I said she, but it was he. He just asked like, how did you know? How did you know we were gonna watch the Titanic today? I'm like, what? Huh? Who? God. Still, the whole death thing was like so... Oh, no. The where? Exactly.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Yeah, I believe a lot of the bodies are like frozen solid completely.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Just, ugh. I can only imagine how awful it would be to hear all the screams and cries for help, and then it just eventually drifts into silence. Ugh, that's... Oh, that would weigh so heavy on me. I don't think I'd be the same person again after that.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, the Titanic sunk, Junpei. What do you think? Of course it's not gonna be a nice story.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
I don't want to imagine that. Neither do I. Yeah.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
True.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Not a freaking sarcophagus. My inner archaeologist is mad. Come on, Japan. If you're gonna include Egypt, make it a freaking sarcophagus. Don't make it a Japanese coffin. Come on, guys. Get with the program.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's pretty. Just not accurate.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Well, can the game have some liberties? No. Not if you're pulling like this is like, oh, this was found in Egypt in a pyramid. No. It's gotta be, if it's from Egypt, make it Egyptian. Never, no exceptions. Exactly. Look, we don't want to have a Netflix situation on our hands, okay? Okay, jeez, my bad. We don't need another Netflix situation. Never again. No, you're fine, Leo. You're okay.
Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Hello, pretty lady. Sleeping pretty lady.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
I like that say like her hair was thick and black, and the description of her skin, all that is honestly like really cool, really good. I do like the writing in this. The descriptions of stuff in this, it looks so good. But I will say though, I feel because with Egyptian culture, those of high class would be wearing wigs. So, and a lot of them would actually kind of shave their head, if I am remembering correctly, because of how hot it was out there. Because if that was her actual hair, man, that's gotta be heavy. It's gotta be real heavy. Or they'd keep like their hair short, I think. But of course, I think they did a lot of like braiding and things. They did a lot of stuff with hair, not just like for wigs and such, but actual like styling their hairs. Their hair. Can't speak. Like, Egyptian culture is really fascinating.
They say that she looked gorgeous. Like
Well,
a goddess.
Like the history of ancient Egypt. It's really cool. I mean, in the time of Cleopatra, Egypt was already considered old. Heck, even in the time of Hatshepsut, Egypt was considered old. Think of like ancient Greece when they would tell like the old stories and such. They were pulling from even further back. Also, fun fact, the no nails thing is actually true for Japan architecture, both old and even modern wood buildings, and is actually proven to have more potential strength than using nails and screws due to the precision of the joints and wood expanding under heat and moisture, making the joints even tighter. True! Yes, I have heard of this. There is a YouTube channel that I follow. He has been in the process of fixing an old Japanese house for him and his family to live in, and they've been using the actual like methods of carpenters in Japan on fixing certain aspects of this old Japanese home. I'm trying to remember what time period it was from. It was up there, but not like old. But it was a pretty good method. It was honestly really cool. It's so neat. Honestly, I love how Japan, with like that, when they build a house, they incorporate nature fully. Because I remember, what was it? There's a YouTube channel called Abandoned Japan, and this gentleman, when he married his wife, he moved to Japan, and he would often do like walking excursions and talking and kind of stuff. It was kind of like ASMR before ASMR became like a big thing. He would just have a regular calm tone of voice while he walked and talked about stuff. And one of it, was of this old house, and there was this Japanese pine tree and a stone fence. But the stone fence had this hole carved out so this large branch could grow through unscathed. It didn't get cut or anything like that because Japanese culture always incorporates nature into their buildings, which I think is really good. It's definitely better than my drywall. It's like playing the wooden Legos. Yeah, that's honestly really cool. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you for that. That's really neat. But I still wish they had a sarcophagus because I believe Egypt had something kind of similar when it came to sealing stuff up. Like they would wet the wood. If it was a wooden sarcophagus, they would actually kind of wet the seal of the wood when they closed it, so that when it dried, it would like tighten and stay airtight. Mocha, hi sweetie. Dang piece of paper wall. I can make holes if I poke too hard. Oh, that's not fun.
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Not necessarily. I mean, what was it? What was it that they found? Something frozen in the ice, and they realized it wasn't. They, like, had it defrost or something, and it came alive again. And this thing was like a couple millennia old or something. I'm trying to remember, because this was not that long ago when I heard about it. And honestly, hearing that kind of scared me. I'm like, please, we don't need a real life Jurassic Park. Please, science, know your limits. Put the brakes on. Please. Mocha's here. She's currently like rubbing her face on my hand. She's like, it's okay. There won't be any dinosaurs roaming around.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute.
Pet Mocha. Mocha, get the pet. Mocha, get the pet. Was a good girl.
She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid.
Mocha is here, yes. Yeah, I wish I could remember, because it was something that showed signs of life in something that was like millennia years old that was frozen in ice. Shit. Been talking about a lot of different historical things today, so. That is true to a point. I believe the Egyptians was proven to still use makeshift nails and glues for sealing and building as well. Still very impressive skill, especially for the time period, but nothing compared to Japan. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, every culture, like I said, every culture is different. I just remembered that whole thing, like how they would seal stuff up. I thought it was kind of neat. That's all. Oh yeah, I forgot, like, yeah, they did use nails.
Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax.
I remember, actually, a lot of stonemasonry will end up going to Japan to just kind of look at what's considered a graveyard of scrapped projects from ancient Egyptians in kind of near the pyramids. There's also a cracked obelisk there that was in the midst of being worked on, but of course they stopped because it broke before they could even get it to stand. And a lot of stonemasonry will go there just to study how they managed to make things like try and figure out how they ended up cutting the stone, making it so straight, so smooth, all that kind of stuff. It's really cool.
306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Yeah. Yep. Dead bodies do that.
But there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
Oh. Dang it.
But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over.
That'd be something to have, wouldn't it? Because I think... What was it? There was a mummy that was stolen, and it was on display. It was stolen from the States and somehow ended up in Canada near the, Niagara Falls. It was just there in Niagara Falls for whatever reason, like at another museum, but something else entirely. And an actual archaeologist recognized it. And like the people who were there, I'm not sure if they were the ones involved or they just were given this mummy, thinking it was not a real mummy, thinking it was a prop or something. It was in the news too. Like it's in the news. There's like a newspaper article about it. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, it went. I believe it was examined and then went back to Egypt. I'm trying to remember which kind of mummy it was. If it was a pharaoh or something. There's a lot. It's hard to keep track of some of the stuff.
After a while, people started to call her All Ice, Alice. course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day, they say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
That's so fucked up, though.
With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
What, someone coming and stealing the body?
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there.
What if Alice is the big mastermind? Dun dun dun! I don't think so. Honestly, no. This feels like a red herring to me, but it's still interesting.
The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Oh, isn't he the guy who...
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912, and 4 years later in 1916 he bought the Gigantic.
Which is a fictional name, it's not an actual ship. As far as I can tell.
And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1930, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However... Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
There's a library on this ship. The library. We must go to the library. Sorry.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of...
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two? Stop wasting time.
Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice?
June is psychic or something.
Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, that's not... There's no way somebody like that could exist.
We never know. Okay, how is it? Alright, so it's still that. So we're still missing something. Was that a flashback? Kinda? We talked with June originally for that. Alright. That doesn't look very comfortable. Yeah, I know. Got all the parts. Combine! And now we have to do the weight for this. Okay, which I actually have written down. I don't have to look back and forth. This is why you always have a notebook on hand to write the things. The important things. Alright. Yeah, I know how to do it. Don't tell me what not to do. Oh, wait. There we go. And here comes the ship of the Theseus Tuck. One of my favorite ideas. Yeah, it's real cool, honestly. I won't skip it. You'll find out, Larry.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go?
Hold on. I just wanna... save?
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah,
Then it's time to go.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, because we didn't... Okay, because this one we didn't get the four-leaf clover thing. Interesting. If we just completely negated that entire thing, because we would have the option to give her the four-leaf clover. But because we don't have that, it just didn't happen. This one song has kind of a Silent Hill vibe. It does. It does.
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay?
You didn't say anything. Oh, wait, no, you were saying you were gonna be next.
Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
All right.
Thank you.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
It didn't take that long. If it was the other way around, it would. I get that line, but in this case?
You playing doctor in there or something?
Ha ha ha.
Maybe. Jealous? All right. I'm gonna open it now.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it.
All right.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Junpei! I know.
Not really.
My brother, I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
There too, huh?
Okay, now are we on the flow? Okay, so it's still kind of locked off. Oh boy. This might be another situation where I might need somebody. If I get this wrong, I think for next stream I might need somebody to give me a guide.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Say I try it, I know.
How about that?
May as well give it a...
Jumpy!
Huh? June and Santa. Whoa. What? But...
Hey guys! Could you... Look on the wall here.
Yeah,
A
Cage
map of the
has.
ship's interior.
It says C deck.
Cage has played this game
So
before.
Door 7. Door 8.
Yeah, we aren't gonna. We might get otherwise. That's how they know.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey.
You've got.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost.
Ready?
They always say, I'm gonna open it. I'm like,
I knew it. We're back.
come on. I think it's because we played
In
this
the
game so
hospital.
much that it's like a line I'm
I
into.
see.
I kind of dread
I
now.
believe I understand what you're saying.
It's like, okay, I'm going to open it. I'm like, we know. Shush and open it. Since it didn't happen on the ship of Theseus, an idea if... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the whole repairing of a ship piece by piece.
The 6 of you saw, and then, at any rate, I know I didn't think.
Well, we saw. Anyway, we found the.
The key.
Ain't that what I? Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, this actually we found one in the lab. Here, the Earth. I might lose it. It's probably
Yeah.
Now we have 3.
Yeah. The Jupiter key. The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
The Jupiter key.
Yeah, if the map's right, then it connects to the... Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, it's the same as... There's no point...
There is a point. At least there is...
Yeah, Snake...
Very well. I've had a night. So 7.
Huh? Damn. So I'm going?
Yes, you are.
All right. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be...
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it.
Okay, where am I? I am here. I am going to go here. Why don't we all have like dying cells that are constantly dying and regenerating? True enough, yeah. A chart room. Okay. This is where I got all the sus from frickin' Ace the first time. Man, made me so uncomfortable.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the 2 of you. Is there a problem?
I was a bit distracted. What I mean to say is it's possible you can skip ahead to the branch that it may pivot in the direction already since you switched one of the keys. Well, I'm gonna just see if I can switch any of the other keys too. Just gonna say yes, there is.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Let's see. Oh. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3 have been unlocked so far. Okay.
But why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Because of what happened in the other one. Oh god. Okay.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ow. Ah, what the hell? My head.
Oh. This is different. What?
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
What? This is different. This is different. This is different. This is different. What?
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Ooh, okay, I'm on. Hold on. If it winds up being wrong, you can go back to it. True.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I do, actually. Very much so. Please. Kindly jump in front of a knife. Oh wow, that was really visceral. Sorry about that. I don't like this man. This man? After all that he's done? No. Nope. No. No, he's scum. Apologies for being very, very visceral there, guys. Didn't mean to sound so dark. Just... yeah. Cannot say I disagree, though. Okay. Good to know. Apologies. I didn't mean to make it sound so... Yeah. I don't like this man. I don't. Okay. Left drawer. Nothing. Can't say I disagree. Oh, blunt echo. I'm here for this content. Yeah, blunt me tends to be very, like, unforgiving, I guess, when it comes to just really horrible characters. Mocha's here for it too, apparently. Glad you guys like blunt me, Jesus. Oh, hi! Mocha immediately comes over and checks on me. He's like, are you okay? You sound concerned. Didn't realize it sounded so blunt. Ugh. I'm okay. I'm good. Okay, ship's log. Okay. And then we got this thing. Just the map. I was shocked initially, but I absolutely am here for it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess you'll get used to my blunt moments then, whenever I have it with a character I just absolutely do not care for. Because I do have my moments with that. Oh god, I'm so sorry if that unnerved anybody. I guess you could say it's my very dark Canadian side kicking in. We don't, like, basically it's just like not taking too kindly to being betrayed. Okay, Okay. Alright, this is the thing we have to gauge, and then we get that thing. I need... trying to remember. Oh, that's the way we came in. I don't want to go here. Okay. So this I need... Wrong button. Ship's log. Oh, I can't move it yet. Okay. Pointing north. This thing that we need. Okay. I'll just stop saying sorry, you at least, you hoser. Very much so. Okay. 2 a.m. moment here. I'm God's sleepiest soldier right now. I feel that. It's like 12. It's midnight here. Yeah, it's bedtime. Go to bed. Thank you. Hopefully we can figure this out and get at least this ending. There we go. Okay, so what I need to do oh, wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, so new journey. We headed west, southwest, northwest, and then north. Oh, no, southwest. So, oh, I don't think I wrote this. Did I? I did not. Where be a pen that I could write? Here we go. Okay, so north we head south. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. And north. Okay. Let's see if this does what I need to do. Okay, so south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north. There we go. Haha. Okay. Okay, this is what I need to do for it. Okay. I'm at some 45 seconds. It's 7 o'clock. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. New material. Okay, so here we go. Full. Half. Low. Full. Half. Dead and stop. Okay. All right. This way I don't have to keep looking at it. Well, half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Okay. Go. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. Jesus. Right? Okay, we can go through the next room. Let me just see where I'm at.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow. This seems to be the...
Yeah, let's... What? Well, wait. This...
Ah, yes. This must be the...
And that door?
captain's quarters.
That's what it says.
Then...
Well, we won't know if we...
And... yep.
Damn. No, we didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Buddy. Oh, he's like...
No
practically
pulse.
cold. No, he gone.
Well, damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy? Bracelet 0.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm wondering who killed him, though. You never really find out who killed him. Are you trying to... Oh, has anyone been interested in any new games yet? Sorry, Larry, I didn't see that. Not currently. I mean, I have my Switch games, but I haven't played them yet because I've been streaming. Okay. File monitor. But I mean, if you have like a Nintendo Switch, if you ever want to try to play 13 Aegis Rim, it's a really good game. New material has been added. Woo! No. 13 Aegis Rim. It's kind of like a science fiction game. It has a bit of tactical mech and also some visual novel stuff as well. It's a lot of science fiction. It's really good. The art is amazing. It's by Vanillaware. They did Unicorn of War recently. Okay, Eves is starting to get to me. I'm gonna call it for tonight. Good night and take care. Of course, you too, Turtle. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful night. I won't be streaming on Sunday. I will be streaming on Monday, though. So, all the best to you, okay?
Huh. Zero, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Hold on.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
All right, sure thing.
I remembered, like, initially, because we gave her the clover, the bookmark, she was basically more willing to talk. This time around, she's not. I'm wondering how that's gonna go. Okay. I have one of those. Oh, a music box? Yeah, they're neat, aren't they? Whee! Go. Morse code. Oops. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember how to do it. My brain's not letting me. Oh, dang it. Oh, there we go. Oh. 3. Wait. What?
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. All ice. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
35 equals Z? Oh. 0, maybe?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Keep
Whoa,
it.
the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh. 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
I mean, it kind of... Honestly, that's probably the most easiest code to decipher. The fact that nobody could decipher it says a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Yes.
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Honestly, I feel like I'm at a lecture at a university. This feels like a university lecture. I don't mind, though. I like these kind of things.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Like cloning or something. Well, no, like preserving for donated organs, I think. That's one. Because I know that they are actually trying to grow organs in order for an easier time for donations. But of course, it's really difficult to do. I think they did manage to do something. I think with, what was it? Recreate like a pig liver or something? There's a lot of scientific stuff that's been going on with trying to deal with flesh and human organs. Mainly for the prospect of people being able to get donated organs that's needed. This was several years ago, so I am very... This is several years ago when I heard about it, so... Because I think... Yeah, I think that it was that they managed to do something with the liver. Again, don't take my word as gospel. A lot of this stuff that I remember is stuff from, like, years ago. So... Like, at least... I want to say 5-6 years ago. So, I'm not 100% certain. But I do remember hearing stuff about that.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
That was true. There was also the whole thing with space travel. Because there is the whole prospect if they're able to actually freeze something and make it come back and it's not, you know, damaged or anything, then the potential for long-term space travel is something that is considered. Because I know there's talk about now traveling to Mars. They're bringing back the space program in order to try and travel to Mars, which is good. I think it's good, as long as it doesn't do any more damage to our atmosphere. That's what I care about. Because, you know, we only have one planet, at least for now. Supposedly, possibly. Question mark.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Maybe. Yeah. I think it was, like, talked about, but I think it's, like, still up in the air. I think? It's been swamped over by a whole bunch of politics stuff that my brain right now is just like, look, when I hear news about science, I want to hear about that. I don't want to hear and deal with the craziness of politics right now. My brain can't take it.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films.
That's true. Although if a Stargate gets invented, I'm going to be very, very concerned. Very concerned. Because, you know, I've seen Stargate SG-1. Anyway.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist.
I'm glad you find that funny, Larry.
And casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
That would be something, wouldn't it? If she was alive? How interesting or crazy would that be?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
But I mean, it is possible. Like I said before, there was something, I'm not sure if it was an organism or an animal, I can't remember. Alice? Yes. It is possible because I remember hearing about, it was on a news article. Yeah, this was a few years ago. But it was involving, I think it was an organism that was found within the body of a woolly mammoth. And so they took it out and they wanted to examine it. And but they had to defrost the ice in order to examine it. And it was still alive. Once it defrosted, it showed signs of regeneration and life. And that's kind of scary. Honestly, it's kind of scary. She had some stories. Oh yeah, 100%. I would so want to hear her stories.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
How does everybody know that just off the cuff?
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Hey, like I said, she could be hitchhiking.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
Yeah, no, we just got here.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires...
Yeah.
Who was it?
Santa and Lotus.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip this
Right.
bit because we.
Clearly. Who else then?
Nobody. After Santa and then we returned. Well, we'd gone into the... But it's impossible for those three to open. But what about when June and I took the elevator to... No, we were only...
It would be that being... Wouldn't it make... a person like that, they would know the location. The numbered door, it would be a simple thing.
Then you're saying...
Well...
Is she really somewhere? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge.
I really hope so, because I would love to know.
And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of... Anyway, whatever. I'll come back to this later.
I hope we kept that book. Unique key. Go. Right, and this is the whole puzzle thing with 0 that we have to figure out. So I am just going to R. Oh, and then put the numbers underneath it. It's 0. Oops. Oops. Information about Alice. And ancient hieroglyphs in ancient Egypt. I wish we could decipher it. And so on. Right, so for this... Right. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 is E. Okay, sorry about that. I just was trying to... I was looking at, like, the numbers for hexadecimal in order to try and get this. Because I'm not going to know those numbers off by heart. I had to figure it out. Five, 14, 27. Oh, good. Thank you. There we go. And I just wrote them down so that I remember what they are if I have to do this again. Okay. Oh, I don't think we got it.
All right, let's go.
No, it's still locked, so I am missing something.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... map of the ship. I found a map for this...
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's... Damn it, what the hell?
Oh, maybe not.
Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this is...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
You got... oh, I did? Oh, okay.
A stick.
Oh! A stick. Uh-oh. Did I? Okay.
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
Oh dear.
Is she ignoring me?
Oh boy. I got it. Okay. Okay.
For crying out loud.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. New ending. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
The big stairs. Oh, so this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
Oh boy.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case.
I'm getting popping corn. Fair.
Wait for me.
Oh, one sec. Here we go.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Oh boy.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Oh god. What is Clover gonna do?
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hey, what about door 2?
Oh boy.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Oh yeah, because she wanted to go through that door originally, I think.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point?
Oh god.
Huh?
Oh boy.
What's the point in going to door 9?
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Junpei said she had a stick. What was the captain killed with again? Oh god.
We can't all go through it, right?
Hmm.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
I mean, to be fair, she is making a point. But I have a bad feeling.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
No. It honestly doesn't.
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Oh boy.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
Oh god. What's gonna happen? How bad is this? How bad is this?
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you. Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
I don't think that's what. Oh no, he wants to try and just escape. Because Lotus is 8. Oh god.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
Also, that's a different pose for her. I don't think I'm used to this pose.
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Oh god, he's gonna force her to go through door 9.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Oh god, he's gonna kill her.
Really?
Oh god, he's gonna kill us.
Of course.
Oh god.
Fine, do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
God damn it.
Are you coming, Lotus?
I'm gonna die. Welcome back, Larry.
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon.
Oh god.
I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
So, is Junpei just waiting by himself?
So slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Oh. Oh no.
Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
Oh god, are the others dead? I'm okay.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, sure.
Oh god.
Here, let me show you.
Oh fuck.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
I'm okay.
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Fuck.
2. More heartbeat, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the excited wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Jesus.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Junpei.
Oh fuck. That's creepy. That's creepy. That's real creepy. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Oh god, go where?
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet.
Oh, Raggy. Exactly. She took the zero
You've
bracelet.
got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
Hi, Mocha.
This is...
Oh my god.
See? You get it now? If we have the zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Which is actually not true because it's actually 6. For whatever reason.
See? So let's go.
Wait, it's 6. Oh. That's June's number. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy, okay. Sorry. I just... So, in the beginning of the stream, I mentioned I was kind of going over some theories, potentially. One of which is involving with June. So, I feel like that might be more credible now. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. Do we say yes or can we say no? You know what? You know what? You know what? Yes, Momo. Hi. Hi. I'm getting pawed at by my cat. Hi, sweetie.
Come on. Hurry up.
Oh, I think she's gonna kill us no matter what we do. Because I think there's really no... Yeah, there's no choice here.
Junpei.
She's gonna kill us.
Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Yep. Ah, that was a visceral scream. Okay, props to that voice actor, but at the same time, oh god. I mean, I know I was pretty blunt earlier with Ace, but Jesus. I did say that this ending left a strong impression. I'm kidding. You were not kidding. Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. Drive this boat out of here. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, no kidding. That left a heck of a lasting impression. Sure went for the axe, huh? This is the only ending I think that you die in where you actually know who did the deed. Oh, okay, because I imagined it was Ace in that other dead end ending that we got. I figured it was Ace. It gave me that vibe because, I mean, knife. He stabbed Clover. So, yeah. Okay, jerky. That's, I mean, I know I was saying a pretty blunt and dark thing about Ace and his knife, but, damn. They can all be deduced A-F-A-I-K, but this is the only one so blatant. Okay. Cage, sorry to ask, but what's A-F-A-I-K stand for? I'm bad with acronyms sometimes. Still, that's a shit way to die. As far as I know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Junpei.
Jesus. Welcome to the axe ending. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Fuck. That end, well, we at least got the other ending. Well, shit. Let me ask you a question. Damn it, game, you give me puns? You give me puns for my death. You give me a dad joke when I die? Talk about rude. Now imagine, this was your second ending? Yeah, I didn't trust Clover for a while. Wow. Oh, shit. Well. Jeebus. That's your second ending. What was your first ending? Was it the coffin one? Because the coffin one was my second. Submarine. Submarine seems to be everybody's first ending. We all die in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. God help us all. Well. I know I don't technically need to do that puzzle again, the 0 one, because... Ooh, that was really crunchy. Closing. Because we just can now kind of go over and just to the coffin and unlock that. But I am gonna save that for next. Ready for the fun part? Oh no, what's the fun part? The original 999 release had no flowchart. I would be stuck forever. Yeah. Flowcharts save lives. What are you talking about? You had to grind this man. Oh, you poor soul. Oh, Cage. My heart goes out to you. Oh my god, that's like a lot of other games, actually. So, I have fun bit. I had to do something like that, but having to look online. Because I was stuck on a certain part in a game. You guys heard of Siren? For the PS3? I don't know, but to be honest, except for getting stuck at one point, I enjoyed every bit of it. Fair. But I would be frustrated if I was like trying to stream this kind of game and I just had no flowchart. I'd be doomed. Ooh, I probably would have to like step away for a bit. The excitement of looking for new stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. That is so fair. Jeez Louise, biscuits. That's, that was... Oof. I mean, I get why we kind of helped Clover in that point. Like, you could see that her mind wasn't doing so good, but she seemed to kind of snap out of it when we gave her the 4-leaf clover bookmark, which definitely seemed to like help her in some form, which was good in my opinion. It was really good. But oh my god, that I was not expecting it to be that dark. I mean, granted, I said something dark earlier, but that, ooh, Jesus. That's quite a bit. But yeah, so we're not going to be able to continue. I hate to say that. Mainly because I started stream late, and I don't know how long reaching the other ending is gonna go. To be honest, yeah, Cage? As much as I'd love you to, the next branch does expand a good bit. Yeah, no, I'm leaving it here. It just feels like a good spot to just stop. Jeez, though, that ending hit. I want to continue, I do. So, I'm just gonna do my quick little outro, and then we're gonna raid, so. But yeah, holy shit, that ending, Jesus. Where's Jesus when you need him? Where's good old Snake? Snake! Snake! But yeah, I'm so curious as to know what's gonna happen, but I won't be able to do a stream until Monday. Actually, let me, hold on. God, this game is so good. I like this game a lot. I will say, I was kind of worried about potentially getting this other ending compared to the knife ending, because that knife ending sucked. Trying to get that knife ending was a pain in the butt. Like the worst. So, where's Jesus when you need him? Yeah. So, yeah, I won't, like I said before, I don't stream on Sundays. That's kind of like the day I won't stream. But I will be streaming Monday. So, that will happen. Which one was the true ending? The one with the coffin is the one with the true ending. But it was locked off because we didn't have something we needed to unlock it. Which now we do. We got that a little bit ago, actually. Last stream. And, yeah, it was just that one ending with the freaking knife. And that was like the worst, trying to figure out what the hell do I need to do in order to get the thing, in order to keep, to get this ending. Because I couldn't figure it out. And Cage and Akkad were practically working together to help me find it without me potentially seeing spoilers for myself, because yikes. Because it was hard, honestly. That, I will say, the knife ending is probably the worst ending, in my opinion. But yeah, I am still really enjoying this game. I like the mystery, I like the puzzle solving. I just wish there was an option to skip dialogue you've already seen. my big gripe. But yeah, with that said, guys, I do hope you all have a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.